Okay, guys, I think apparently this is messing up. So if it happens again, which it likely will, as far as the spinning, hello again, it keeps spinning around apparently. So what I'll do is if it happens again, which I'm pretty sure it will, I'll try switching to my phone. Right now I'm using my laptop. And I'm wondering if I have it too far from the, although it should work throughout the whole house. Um, so I guess, yeah, if it happens again, I'll try using my phone. It's a pity because I'm not inspired unless I have people looking at me and accompanying me. You know, to be in this room all by myself, I don't have any inspiration. You know, so I'm gonna check. I made 5 trips. That's all the brand new clothes with a few speckled in that aren't new, but the majority of the stuff I have is brand new with the tag still on. And I'm going to take a picture of each one to put in my Poshmark shop after I finish cleaning this hoarding room. But you guys will get a first peek at what I'm going to put on. Um, so what I'm going to put in my Poshmark shop, which I have been not in for a while. And here's the thing, if you don't log into Poshmark every day, someone might have bought something, and if you don't log in, you don't know about it. Or if you don't check your email, which my original email is so full of junk mail. I just, everything I get is junk. So I barely go in there anymore. But that, you know, and I don't want to start in, I have a new email, but I want to keep all, you know, you start with the new email and then that's filling with junk now too. I put on the filter, but the filter blocks out good emails sometimes. So I have to check my junk mail all the time. It's just, I don't know how to fix it. I started unsubscribing for everything, but it's a never ending battle. You unsubscribe from one. All right. So one more trip. That'll be trip number 6. And let me know if it's spinning. The chat works when it's spinning. And if that happens, those of you who are interested, I'll try to get back on with my phone. I just have nowhere to prop my phone. I don't know if the phone will work better. Okay. Okay. So we'll start with the clothes, if those of you who are here. So I'm going to start with Christmas dresses. Because, you know, the holidays are coming. If you're going to a party, my job was going to have the party, and I guess they canceled it. It was going to be in December, but so the first one, these are small. This is a size 4 because some of them I bought for myself with the intention of using. This is sort of a, and I'm in a video on one of my channels modeling these dresses, the ones that are my size. So this one comes to just above the knee. If you're a size 4, it's a small, very small. It fits me. So, you know, if you kind of think you're about my size, you know, it looks kind of like, in my opinion, sort of like a 20s, 1920s, even though it's above the knee, it's got a 1920s feel, but it's got a more modern because it's short. 1920s used longer, loose, longer dresses, you know, but it's okay to not be exactly, you don't want to be in costume. You just want to, it's sort of a nod to the 1920s. You were talking about treatments. Oh, yeah, and I continued talking about the treatments. I don't know if you go back and see the videos, but yeah, I basically was talking about how important it is to go to estheticians and I did lip treatments recently. I got some lip injection, even though I don't have lipstick on, if you want to think. I like it. Now I just put on a little bit of gloss and I actually look like I have lips. So there. And I was saying how I didn't want to overdo it. But anyway, you can look at those previous videos. So I actually move on. So there's this 1920s style. I'm going to start hanging. No, that one. Let me open the. Okay, let me show you, for example, here. I can't get to the closet because. Oh, did I turn you off? Okay, let me unplug it here. For example, I've got all these boxes that I hoard because I'm planning to, when I was planning to sell the clothes. Can you see them? I hoarded boxes as well. So those are the boxes. And here's the closet. The boxes fell down, but I can't open because, so now these are all empty boxes. So I'm going to move them. But that's hoarding. That's what life is when you're a hoarder. Then this used to be my boyfriend's son's room when he was a little boy, but now he's moved to the basement. Ryan, yeah. So, I was talking about the treatment. So, okay, that's that one. I'm hanging it up. Once I kick these boxes out of the way, there we go. And I had more boxes, and I recycled all the boxes, and then guess what I started doing? New boxes came in, I started hoarding boxes again. So it's never ending. All right, so I'm gonna hang it here in this closet. So that's that one. The other dresses that sold quite well, you just saw a moment ago. I have two of them, a very large and a very small. And I had other different sizes, but those sizes. So here's the large one. This one is for a very, I don't want to say very large woman, but, someone who's got a lot of body, so this one is a size 30W. And it's beautiful. Sure, why not? Why can't anyone can wear? And I've talked about this brand before. Worthington is a brand that's sold at JCPenney. And I always shopped there for my work clothes. They have such beautiful, classic looking, they have all kinds of clothes. What? I hope it's not working. It's working. There. Your lips look amazing. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, they do, and they still look natural. The lady was she was asking if I wanted more. Like I said, no, I better, at least since it was the first time. They wear off anyway, so even if I would have gotten more, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. But okay, so there's this one. I was going to show them to you quickly. I'm not going to explain every one. So these are gorgeous. We have a size 4 and a size 30W. So, and they look beautiful on everyone. All right, we'll put that away. Okay. This one. I don't even really have hangers. That's the other thing. You start to run out of hangers. You need hangers. Don't be a hoarder. Don't be a hoarder. Do what you can to not be a hoarder. And you psychologically, you think, oh, I need it. It could be useful someday. And maybe it could, but in the meantime, you're just hoarding. And if you have, I don't have kids, but imagine whoever, your family, eventually, someday, many years from now, you're going to pass away. And you don't want to leave them a house full of stuff that they've got to go through. And they're already sad because they lost you. And on top of that, they got to go through your stuff. And everything they go through sparks a memory. And they're sad, and they want to keep everything too. It's just, don't hoard. Don't hoard. Keep a few important things to pass on, of course, to your family. But don't over hoard. I mean, well, for example, this belonged to my boyfriend's mother. I love it. My boyfriend was saying, oh, we should, either give it away or throw it out. I think it's so beautiful. I think one of her children bought it for her. It's Baltimore. All right. So Um, those are sentimental things. It's worth 2 cents at this point, if that. And it's just going to be there. It's one more thing that's going to. I'm not selling that. I love it. Like I said, my husband is my husband, my boyfriend. He may as well be my husband, but my boyfriend is not. Okay, so I found so I'm hanging this up to put in. I'm going to hang it as I go through them, although I'll try to go as quickly as possible. I'll hold it up as I'm hanging it in case new people come in. So there's the larger one, and this is the size 4, which I'll kind of put here. Brand new is the tag. Yeah, the tags are still on, so you know that they're brand new. Okay. There we go. And I won't tell you if they're new or not, because most of them are brand new. What I'll tell you is when they're not brand new, I'll let you know. But they're all brand new for the most part. This is and then you can ask me the price. I don't know the price, but it'll be whatever I paid for it. I'll probably sell it at the price that's on the ticket. As most of us know, the price on the ticket is one, but we usually have bought it for cheaper because it was on sale. And so I'm gonna go by what's on the tag, but of course we can wheel and deal a little. I'm not going to be that strict because I do want to get rid of it. So that's on your favor for talking me down. So this is a very small size. I bought one for myself one summer from a place that's out of business. It's what was the name of that place? I wouldn't know. Charlotte Russe went out of business, I believe, during the pandemic. But they would have interesting clothes. That was an interesting store because I would see a lot of very modern stuff that I personally wouldn't use. Maybe younger girls use it. And then they have, kind of interesting things too. So this, you'll get a t-shirt. It's kind of a orangey yellow, and a skirt, which is made of sort of a tulle, Tulle. And I have 2 of those, very small. I think one is extra small, and the other one is just a small. They're both extra small. So I must have used the small. These will be for a very petite girl. If you want me to measure it. All right. When I put them on Poshmark, I put the measurements. I actually use a tape measure. So I like to sell those 2 together because the t-shirt I probably paid nothing for. T-shirts are usually very cheap, but they sell them for more. All right, so did I do all the Christmas dresses? I didn't have that many, or the holiday dresses, I should say. I think I've been through all of them. I didn't have that many. But, all right. I'll do the used clothes. This is one. Oh, I do have another holiday dress. All right. This one. Okay. Okay, one more holiday dress that I love, and I was going to use it, but it's too small for me. Usually, and I haven't gained weight, ordinarily I'll just see something and I'll buy it because I know it'll fit. So this is a size 4, but it's very small. It should be an extra small. It looks orange, but it's actually red. Yeah, this lighting is making it look orange. It is a red. Why does it look so terrible? Well, it's darker than it's appearing on my screen. It's a red dress. Red, maybe slightly orange, but it's looking much more orange on screen. And it's a slip dress. But the beautiful thing about it, which I bought it at Nasty Gal, kind of one of those cheaper, made in China, but it's sold through a London. So I'll have to send a picture because it's a dress the front is a cowl, and it's got crisscrossy straps. They cross, and it's kind of hard to figure. Oh, there we go. So the straps go like this on your back. It's like a crisscross Very nice. Um, and the other thing it has is the back kind of, I wish I could show you. Um, I'll show you, I'll put the picture on from where I bought it. The back, it's a cowl. I can't explain it because this thing is, the front is a cowl kind of draping, and the back is not so low, it's up, but the back kind of falls open. It's not a cowl, it's more of a, like, a milk carton, but it looks better. When you have a milk carton and you open the carton and there's that sort of pointy thing in the back? It's kind of like that, but it looks nicer. It's not like stiff straightening out. It's like that and kind of draping. It was so beautiful in the picture. And of course, it's not, expensive and made in China. But, and then you've got to decide, oh, it's made in China. I'm not going to support China. That's all on you. But I knew that it was from China. And I said, well, but it's so beautiful. The Chinese make beautiful things. Remember, Japan was once a very poor country. And all right. So I'm hanging that up. And if you want to really see it better, like I said, let me know. And I'll either find the picture or, towards the end. So there's that. Now I'm going to go through, I think I'll leave the work clothes till last because people are mainly not going to the office right now. But I have some larger size work clothes, and I go more for the classic sort of tailored things. So, all right, I'll do the casuals first since very few people are going to the office now. So there's that. This is for work. I would consider for work a brand new, a beige. It's for a large person, 5X. It's a beige cardigan with no buttons, so you just drape it on, and again, like I said, I used to be a larger woman, so I would wear these, kind of elongate myself. But that's work clothes. So put that. This is a dress. It's a very casual cotton dress, wear around the house. And I guess, sometimes I buy things. I did not buy one for myself of this, but I thought it would be, it's a little wrinkly, but it's like a big long t-shirt with a little bit of a dress shape. This is obviously not going to be too expensive. What does the tag say? Well, see, the prices, I'll have to figure them out, but this wouldn't be that expensive. It's basically a big t-shirt with a little bit of shape and a pocket. Okay, so that's casual. This is, I guess you could wear this out. It's an animal print with, you maybe could wear them together or separately. I don't know. This is a very short, tight, faux leather skirt. So it's got a bit stretchy, which, if you're a young girl with a nice figure, this will look good on you. It will accentuate your hip area. It's very snug, and stretchy. But it looks like leather. It's faux leather. And, I haven't worn it, but faux leather does kind of work. When it's in clothing, it doesn't ruin so quickly. So it's not really casual, but I guess you could wear that to a club with this. The office, at least my office, is a little too sexy. But this is a small, and, if you're someone who's small on the bottom but larger upstairs, this might work for you. Yeah, this is a small. So you've got to be, not too, but it stretches. And then this is it says it's a small. Okay, it says it's a small, but it's pretty, well, it seems large. Let me just put it on over my sweater, see if that works. Just so you see how it works. I'll try to keep my lipstick off of it. Yeah, none of these clothes have even been tried on by anyone. And this one, you see, I'm trying it on, but yeah, I guess it is a small. It's a small, but it's drapier. looked like a large when it was hanging. So yeah, it's not for a large woman. It's actually small. When it's on, it's actually small. But yeah, look at the drapey. And then this, and you'll go out to a nightclub, maybe with, not sure which shoes, especially in winter. That's up to you. I'd say a neutral color shoes, you know. If you want help looking for shoes, if you decide to get this, I love helping people pick out, outfits. So. Okay, I'm taking off the shirt now. That's why I'm taking so long. I hope this thing isn't spinning around. Is it spinning around? I would love to see the slip dress. Oh, okay. I'm going to try to find it online right now and give you the link or something. It is so beautiful. That's why I bought it. I said it's probably not great material. It's not cheap material, but it's not silk. But I said, I'm going to buy it so I can copy. I'm always talking about these clothes I'm going to sew and never do it. But I was thinking of copying the pattern to make, another dress that suits me. Because I'm not going to buy another one. It was inexpensive. So if you don't like mine, maybe you can get one for yourself. But bear in mind, it is made in China, sold through Britain, through London, Britain. I think they have a store there. Yeah, I like to know where my clothes are coming from because unfortunately in China, they use slave labor many times. And while companies that sell the clothes they're supposed to make sure that their clothing that they're reselling is coming from non-slave places. I don't know how much that's enforced. So I avoid China for that reason. But okay, these I guess would fit into the casual category. These are not new. These are no connection. No, the connection is fine. Oh, the connection is fine. I was going to say, it's again not working. It's not spinning. Thank you. These are leather. They are real leather. I did not buy them. I never would buy leather clothing. I never would buy because I love animals. However, these were given to me. So they're used by someone, a lady who used to be, who is my friend, but she's moved far away, so I never see her. It says USA size 10, Canada size 8, UK size 12. You see, sizes are never standard. In Italy, it's a size 42, and I'm wearing my contact lens. In France, it's a size 40. They're too big for me. So if you're a little bit larger than me, they do not stretch. They're real leather. They're used, so it won't be too expensive, but it won't be too cheap. I don't know the prices yet. But I think that would fall into the casual category. I guess you could wear them to work, but so these are going here. All right. Next, on the casual front. I actually have more used clothes than I know. I bought these at Goodwill for inexpensive. These are men's shirts. I have a couple of men's clothes, not many. I usually buy ladies' clothes. It says classic fit, size 17. The other one is extra large, 35% cotton, 65% polyester, which is wonderful. I love polyester blends. Yeah, some people say, "Oh, that's cheesy." They're easy because you can wash them. You might want to give them a little ironing, a quick ironing, but you don't have to iron them, to make them look good. And so I like polyester for me, because I hate to iron. I almost killed myself tripping over stuff. Okay, the next casuals, I'll go through that. Again, some of my casuals are actually things you could wear to work with the right accessories. So this is a big green dress, never used. I don't see a label either. I can promise you I've never used it, but there's no label. Jeepers, there's there's not even a brand. So I don't think I can charge much for this. I don't remember what I paid for it. It's a small. That's all. That's the only label in it. It should have a label somewhere saying what it's made of, but it's, it's that stretchy sort of bathing suit material, which is probably polyester. But no label, nothing. I don't remember. I think I might have bought this on Wish. You can get a lot of very cheap. You know what? Since there's no label, no price, nothing, I don't remember what I paid for it. For this one, if you decide you like it, I'll just charge shipping. It may not even be worth the shipping. So we'll see. Worst case scenario, I could make a do-rag out of it and sell the do-rag, which I sometimes do that. I sometimes buy clothes that is cheap to use for sewing or practice or so. So there's that one. And meanwhile, I'm going to look up that dress that someone inquired about. Let's see. It was called Nasty Gal. NastyGal.com. That's a lot of clothes. So let's see. Dresses. You're going to see. It's so beautiful. A slip dress is always nice, but a slip dress with that little extra touch. Dresses 70% off. So you may even find it in your size. Let's see, how would I find it? I guess I'll search for slip dress. Let's see, dresses. Wait a minute. Slip dress. Here's the search. Slip dress. I hope I can find it. Sometimes there's so many clothes you can never find it again. Let's see, slip dress. Excuse me, I'm breathing hard. I never work out, so there are some other beautiful slip dresses on there. Not that I'm pushing China, but unfortunately the dresses are gorgeous. There's one that's similar. There's some really cute ones, even if you don't get this particular one. Where is it though? And the beautiful part was the back. Oh, there are so many great dresses for young people that usually don't have a high income. It's so hard. And especially when you're young, it's not that one. No, I can't find it, but I'll keep looking. 1 second. I'll be right back. It looks like it's indifferent. But in the meantime, here, I'll give you the link to the actual website, although you can look it up, nastygal.com. But I'll put it here. You should pop gum. Iron. Yeah, I'm not a fan of ironing. Okay, I actually have some gum. Maybe I'll do it for a little while. I'm not going to do it for the whole. Nastygal.com. Those of you. So that's the site. www.nastygal.com. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, here I go again. So, yeah, I can't find it. I found one that's similar. Let's see if I'm still on there. You should pop some gum in. Oh, yes, I will. Um, so I'm not going to try to find it right now because there are a lot of dresses on there. I'd probably have to put slip dress cowl. Let's try that. Slip dress cowl. And if I don't find it, then I will find it later, but I don't want to be on here the whole time. Let's see. Slip dress red cowl. Let's try that. It might come in other colors too. Let's see, there's that one, that one. Yeah, only a couple popped up, and none of them was that one. But I will look for it later, or maybe you can go on there now and look for it. All right, this is a. Okay, this one might be considered, um, you know, casual. Again, the ones I'm calling casual, you might actually be able to wear to work with the right accessories. This is a large. I'll compare it on myself so you can kind of see my shoulder ends. You know, I don't want to try everyone on, but it would be a little larger than me because also sizes sometimes don't match. You know, they say large, and it would, for many people, this is a medium. For me, it's a medium, but you know, and it's that bathing suit material, so that's likely like the other dress, polyester with lycra. Yeah, and no tag. They're supposed to have the tag. That's another way to tell. Not completely, but that's a way to tell that maybe was made by slave labor. You don't even know where it was made. It doesn't even say what country it was made in. So they're very inexpensive. And you know, we remove ourselves from that. Oh, it was made way over in China. You don't feel like you're supporting slavery because we see it over here. The same with anything. People who eat meat, you know, some of you would still eat meat. Some of you, if you saw what the cows go through, you might cut down on meat. But anyway, that's a whole other issue. But no matter what you do, somebody's being harmed. You know, so try to be conscious of it, and somebody or something is being harmed. You try to be conscious and do it as little as possible. I mean, we have to eat, you know, and yeah, you could live without that. Anyway, let's not go into that. That's kind of. I'm going to prop the door. I'm propping the door. I'm on all day while I clean. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be on for several hours. So if y'all have to go somewhere and come back, I'll probably still be here. This could be considered casual or work. Worthington, again, I love Worthington. It's not like what the size here is 3X. It's a 3X. And I don't know what you call this material. It's not the stretchy stuff. It's made of, I need glasses. It's made of 100% polyester, which I love polyester. I love it. It harms the environment, but again, it's awesome. You don't have to iron it. It's so hard. I hate to iron. So I always buy clothes that are no ironing or very little ironing. So there's that one. Again, put in the chat if you want to see something more in depth, and at the end I'll do that. Okay, this is a very small, never used. Smells okay. It's, you know, when you have clothes for years and years, depending on where you store them, sometimes they get a musty odor. This one, it's not bad. Yeah, you decide. You might want to dry clean it or wash it. It's made of cotton on a gentle cycle. But what I liked about this dress, I bought one for myself. It was summertime. I had a lot of summer clothes because I lived in Miami. It is cotton, 100 cotton, sort of, I forget what you call this, when it has the little holes in it. The whole dress is made of that with the little holes. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? It came with, oh, here's the slip. Yeah, obviously it's see-through. So it comes with a little, the slip is stretchy. So, you can't see through it. Now, if you go to the swimming pool, though, because it's a dress that's kind of dressy, but it's just below the knee, uh, small. That's why I thought it's a size 6. So I thought this would be nice for a very small adult or a teen girl, a teenager. It's, there's a certain age where she doesn't want to dress like a baby anymore because she's maybe 10 or 11. You're not a baby, so you don't want her baby clothes. But obviously, you don't want her dressing like an adult woman, and you don't want her to be at that age, my personal opinion. You don't want her to be too sexy at age 12 or 13, but she wants to feel grown up. So this is the kind of dress that would work, if she has to go to a summer party or a bat mitzvah or, something like that. Maybe the bat mitzvah, she'd wear a little cover, a shrug or something, peep toe sandals. And so that's, if you have a young daughter who's growing up, especially if you're a father, you might want her to wear something like this while she's still younger. So, or an adult woman who happens to be very small. So I will try to get this back in here. Oh, it comes with 2 covers. Okay, so it's been very well protected. Here's the tag, brand new. I want to make sure I put them away nicely so that I don't have any trouble. Now this says made in Thailand. The bag says made in Thailand. So the dress is probably made in Thailand. All right, I'll tell you later. The dress says made in India. So the dress is made in India. The bag must be from something else. Oh, this should be fine with just the one bag. I'll keep that bag for something else. Let's see. I'll get to the work clothes. Okay, this is used. These are baby clothes, which are one of them is used. I'll show it you better. Get it off here. This is something I myself knitted. It would work on a small child, or if you're anorexic, it would be a crop top. But my idea was, again, a girl could be a boy also. It's got the big neck and, these short arms. I'm not sure if I made it exactly because the arms are kind of skinny, but that would help. That would fit a small child. They stretch to some extent, but they don't stretch that much. It's a knit, so it only stretches a bit. So, but it's handmade. I made it just one day. It was easy to knit. It's just a plain knit. It's red. In this lighting, it looks, maybe back here you can see the color better. It's red. It's not orange. It's looking orange. And then this is something that I bought at a thrift shop because I thought it was really cute. And I don't know why I bought baby clothes. But and this one is from France. Designed in France. I don't know if it was made in France, but it was definitely designed by a French designer. It says 16 months, 18 months. So it's for a baby. This is the front. And it's made of a sweater material. Has a little bow. I just thought, oh, this is adorable. Oh, that's the back. Sorry, that's the back. The front is here. It's got little buttons. And the brand, I can't see it very well. Maybe you can see the brand. Okay. Just adorable. So, you could get both of these if you want. This is probably for a 2-year-old, maybe. I'm not sure the size. Okay, so that's that one. Okay, next. Okay, more casuals. Look at all this. This is all of my yarn. that I was going to make all these wonderful clothes with that's just sitting here. I'll probably de-stash on that at some point. So I'll put that there. This is adorable. I have one for myself that I use. It is a, polyester, kind of a retro. Yeah, that's the back. The back is, the back shows your back somewhat, but you can still wear a bra. That's what I like. Some of those dresses you saw, you got to be someone who doesn't need a bra. The black dress with the gold at the bottom, you can wear a bra, but you just got to make sure the strap is underneath because it's a wide strap up here. But the spaghetti strap ones, you really can't. You got to get a special bra because you don't want your bra to show. So it's a retro kind of, small at the top, and then it gets wider at the bottom, like a triangle. I love it. I wear it with the one that I bought, not this one. I have another one. I wear it with bell-bottom jeans and platform sandals in the summer because I like the retro kind of look. So there's that one. Okay, we're running low on the casuals. I have some shoes, but this is another one of those. Oh, this one was cheap. It's a very nice dress, but it's got a flaw. The designer, I can't tell what the designer, they cut out the designer. And look, the reason it was so cheap, it says $9.99. I got it at a thrift shop. So it has maybe been used. Gabe's. It has a little hole there. But you know me. There's a way you can sew it by hand, like going right inside very small. And that's one thing you could do. You close it and it's not noticeable. Or I thought put an applique there. I don't know. Or as usual, I think to myself, if I don't use it, I can use the fabric. It's got pockets. And it would probably reach, let's see the size. Is the size? I can't even see the size. I'm going to have to get my reading glasses. But that's the size, if you're able to see it. Does somebody see the size and tell me what it is? Pop some gum. Oh, I got to get the gum. Like a hole puncher pattern stuff. Yeah, no, it's called, there's a name for it. And I forget what you call it. That kind of fabric with the holes in it. It's got a name. I've got to look it up because it's going to drive me crazy. Fabric with holes. Fabric with holes is called, think of anything. Umbrella term, different. Yeah, they're saying mesh. It's not mesh. What is the name of it? It's going to drive me. Oh, here we go. I found that is called. Okay, where's the name of it? Common fabric terms with pictures. Okay, I have a picture of it. What's it called? Eyelets. Eyelets. Well, those are eyelets. The holes are. There was a name for that fabric, though. But anyway, eyelet fabric. Anglaise. Okay, I think it was eyelet is what I was looking for. Eyelet. Okay, eyelets fabric because the little holes are like eyelets. So there's that dress. Like a hole puncher pattern style. Oh, there's more messages here. Can I buy that Cabbage Patch? Remember, I have two. Oh, I don't know if I want to part with them yet. I could, but they are just inanimate toys. They don't think, they don't feel. But I feel like if I did sell them, I would want them to go together. So, and I'm not even one of those people that falls for these tricks, but I'm from the 80s. I was a teen, so I've got a little bit of an emotional attachment to them, even though I know, like my mind knows that they don't care. They don't feel anything. I could throw them in the garbage. She doesn't care, but so I'm not going to sell them yet if I do sell them. But if I do sell them, I would sell them together. Then the person who buys them might sell them separately. So I worry about that too. It's just, I'm going to have to get myself psychologically prepared to sell them together or apart at some point, but I'm not ready. Okay, I've got more. Oh, I've got more here. Oh, so cute. Okay. This is for a man, but I think a woman should buy it. I'm not going to take it out of the bag because you can see it's for a man with a beard. So I got that on Wish, I think. It's a Gildan style. It's a Gildan brand t-shirt. I'm just going to feel it, which I think is a good quality. It's sticky. I'm falling over the shoes. I got some shoes here too, which are unisex. A man could wear it or a woman, but nice summer sandals. So I'm just going to feel the fabric. It feels, it's not thin. It's a good balance. And see, so if he has a beard, depending how long the beard is, you see where it reaches. So the categories are manly, what's that say? Caveman, trucker. Oh, trucker is below a caveman. Grandpa, sea captain, and there's more on the back. Hillbilly, big grizzly, hippie, professor, lumberjack, Amish, wizard, and then it says beard growth chart. So if you have a boyfriend with a beard, you could buy it as a gift. That's the kind of, I mean, a man could buy it directly, but I think this is the kind of thing you give as a gift to a boyfriend or something. So if you want that, let me know. Do you still use mascara for your eyebrows? Oh, that's a good idea. Mac makeup artist here, but oh, hello, Ryan. That's wonderful. I sometimes use a pencil that they sold me when I had my eyebrows done. But yeah, I still rely on the mascara. I put it on, and then, once you put it on your eye, there's less left on the applicator. So then it's okay. If you're careful not to let it glop up your eyebrow. If you put too much, you get, but very loose, wide, nice fabric t-shirts. It's not thick fabric, but it's sturdy fabric. So it's very cool. I got a purple one for myself, a lavender colored one for myself. This is it says Miss Look, and this one is a large. But really, a large would be okay. If you're a thin girl, but you kind of like your t-shirt to fall and, show your bathing suit or your bra strap. I mean, some women, there was a style at one time when it was the style to kind of show your bra strap, and that was, toying with, these days women wear skirts up to here and tight, so that it leaves nothing to the imagination, which is fine if that's the style. But I'm from a time where you would wear, kind of modest clothes, but you would pretend, I think it's a little sexier. You pretend that your shirt fell and your bra is showing, or things like that. Just, you would toy with your sensuality. It's a different mentality, but I prefer it, and, but anyway, you all do whatever's the style. So there's this kind of greenish, light olive green, bordering yellow, but it's really green, which looks pretty on people. Maybe not on me, but depending on your skin color, on your eye color. Black women can wear anything. You know what? Black women can wear anything, except, in my opinion, if you're extremely black colored, like maybe the people from Africa that have never, they look like panthers. They're glowing. It's just gorgeous. People like that, very dark skin, I think don't look good wearing black, because you can't tell. They're very, very dark, and the dark, but any other color, they can wear. It's just, if you haven't seen pictures on Instagram, I follow some ladies that are from Africa, and oh my goodness, they'll wear like a very, very blue, like turquoise blue, and nothing else, like a slick dress, for example. Oh my goodness, I get slightly envious, but I love beauty, so everyone loves to see beautiful women. Everyone. we might be slightly jealous, but I'm no longer jealous. I'll admit in my early 40s, I would get jealous of all women, of all young women. I was losing, but now I just, I say, well, I had my time. Now it's their turn. Now, these are men's pants, and I'm not making fun of fat people. And you know what? I've been guilty of making fun of black people, of fat people, and that's not right. So, but at the time, yes, I thought, oh, that's funny. Look how big they are. And I bought it. And then after I bought it, I thought to myself, and there were only like two. They had all the different jeans and they had two very large ones. I thought to myself, I bought it as a gag, but maybe someone actually needed this. I afterwards thought that. I said, maybe somebody out there actually really needed these pants. And who cares, you know? So I scolded my own self. So I still have them and I'm willing to sell them. And they were inexpensive. I bought them in Argentina. So the size, it says size 60, which I think Argentina follows the European, but basically I would fit into one leg, and I'm not making fun, but this is an idea. So if you want to buy it for yourself or as a present, it would fit women too, although I imagine it would be low because men's pants are usually lower waisted. So those are some casual pants. It's hot in here. I'm gonna have to either change or lower the heat. I think I'm gonna lower the heat a little bit. I'm so sorry, I've been sidetracked. I'll be right back. I'm here, you guys. I'm just putting on a different shirt. Yeah, it was too hot. I'll be right there. It'll be just another second. I hope it's not spinning around. Yeah, now I sometimes get hot. I might be acclimating to Maryland weather because sometimes I get very hot, and I guess that happens to women my age. But anyway. All right, here is another children's. This would be a Halloween outfit or some kind of costume for him to wear, he or she, to pretend they're a cowboy, sort of a cowboy, costume, basically. So, and it's a size, well, it's small. For kids, I can't even see the size. Made in California. It's my son, my boyfriend's son is 17. So this is when he was 3, maybe. So you can calculate how old it is. That one. Okay, now I've been doing volunteer work, and this is actually for fundraising. I've been doing volunteer work in some struggling neighborhoods. So we have different, I'm working with a pastor. So we had these made, and we sold some, but we're both old ladies. So I'm my brother's keeper, it's in the Old Testament. And then the money we get, we use to help the community. We have, for example, a drug addict rehabilitation group that we help, food pantry. What's another one that was at the event? HIV testing, things like that. Information about COVID, community things that some communities don't have enough, food, like the food pantry has a lot of fruits and vegetables and, things that are good for everyone. So, and we have them in black and we have some white ones as well. I'm my brother's keeper. Genesis 4:9. The white ones actually say what part of the Bible it's from. And they did well. We sold a few, but the ones I have now are larger sizes, which didn't sell as much, but maybe they were too expensive. We were selling them for $25. I guess I could, these are brand new, never used. I guess I could sell them for $20. The shipping won't be too much. So yeah, maybe I'll charge $25 including shipping. Why don't we do that? I'll see if I get lucky. They're just as good as any of those other shirts you buy. Thick fabric. Is it Gildan? Yeah, Gildan. I wonder where Gildan is probably made in China too, but Gildan is a good quality. So we have a few of these. So if you're interested, you'll let me know. Have you decorated for Christmas yet? No, I haven't yet. Anna, they look great in a glass box from Michael's. I guess kind of the shadow box. Oh, are you maybe speaking? Oh, you mean the Cabbage Patch dolls? Okay, yeah, and that will. Yeah, we'll see. All right, did I get everyone? Okay, I think I got everyone. All right, so I'll put these away. A lot of it is summertime clothes, but you can wear t-shirts in winter too. I like to fold them nicely. I fold them with the arms in the back so you can see what it says in the front. Especially in your drawers, when you've got a lot of t-shirts and you fold them and they may be the same color. Oh, it's hard to fold it. I usually fold it. Okay. When you're showing the front, it's easier to know which one you're pulling out of your drawer. So we've got a couple of those different sizes. The largest is it XL? I think there's like a 2X or something. We've got a few. So you'll let me know if you want any of those. I've still got a good amount of stuff. This one will, I guess we can put it here. Okay. Okay, you saw these big pants, the big blue jeans. We'll put that away. I want to put them away as I go. Putting it in I have a kind of a closet over here. Oh, I showed you these. There's a beige one and they have dandelions on it. This one is a large as well. They're both large. So, all right, we'll put that away. A green one and a sort of a dark beige. I get a little OCD about folding too. All right, we'll put these away. Yeah, then the beard one. Okay, we got some underwear. We've got some underwear. I've got some tube tops from, what's left? Not much. My underwear actually sold quickly. I had bought several of these because they're very comfortable. Large size underwear sometimes cuts into you. So these underwear doesn't cut into you. This is it's size 12, Vanity Fair, obviously not used. Size 12, Vanity Fair. It's got this has a different, says illumination brief. Super soft. I think it does not cut into you. I'm not sure. This particular one might cut into you some. I sold all the ones that don't cut into you. This has a thin straps. The ones that did well were ones that had very thick straps that were made of the same material, so they don't cut into you. This one I can't promise. The other ones definitely, they didn't cut into you. My aunt is larger, and she said, oh, these are the most comfortable. But they were another kind, so it's not these. But these might work too. They're very soft. And what's left over here? And okay, I've only got two left. These are slim shape. They're sort of supposed to be slimming. 3X. That's the 3X. But all these have thin straps. The other ones around here didn't have fabric, but it was the same fabric kind of sewed on there. They didn't cut into you. And then this last pair, I think, is the same but a different size. Yeah, these are also slim, but these are just a medium. These are medium size, but they're slimming. Like sort of, it's supposed to be shapewear, but I don't know how well it would work because it's soft. It's kind of soft stretch. So it might hold you together a little bit, but I don't know how slimming it is. Anyway, those are those. Light control. So I don't know how, they're comfortable probably, but I'm not sure how slimming they would be. Maybe if you're just a couple of pounds that you want to take off. So those are those. Okay, now we're going to get to, I'll do some shoes now. I didn't even realize I had this many clothes. Are you all getting bored? You'd be so great reading a book out loud. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ryan. God, I just remembered the video you made a few days ago watching the live TV news where the daughter walks in the background and you really laughing. Oh, that one. Oh, God, that was funny. Yeah, yeah. Have you decorated? Okay, I want to make sure I don't miss. Now, these are unisex, I feel. They were sold as women's shoes, but I think they're unisex. So they're mules. They're called mules. The brand is Mista. Oops. Is that right? Mista, London. I actually think they're made in London. And, they have blue and white and silver straps. And this is a size, I got two large sizes. So that's why it would fit men, men with larger feet. The size, Must be on the box. Brand new. The size. Again, if there's anything you want to see closer up, let me know. The size. I can't see the size. Maybe you can. Is it on there? I'm going to get my reading glasses. I can't keep doing this. Okay. 1 second. Sorry again, I'm leaving. Oh, I'm tripping over the hoarding. Jeepers, these are all bent up. Meanwhile, I was looking for the gum. I can't find it. Look, they're all bent up. Oh. Anyway. They're horrible. Okay, I can't find my nice glasses. Anyway, now I can see. Oh, size 10.5. 10 and a half. Blue rattan, Deb. It says 8/10.5. 10 and a half. Or size 41. I think it depends what country you're in. One second. And I have another one, the same ones. I believe those are size 10. Yeah, I got larger ones because I feel, even though they're women's shoes, no, these are size 9.5 or 7 in some places or 40, but they're large. They're 9.5 US. Oh, goodness, one thing. Oh, these glasses are horrible. So those are those. I might have to get more soda. Thank you. Yeah. I may not go back to the ASMR channel ever. I don't know. I just completely lost interest in ASMR. I was so into it like for a while, but okay. I could ask my boyfriend where the gum went. We had gum. Miss you over. Okay, there's those two. Then I have another pair of shoes, which probably women's shoes. I wouldn't. Oh, these are different than I recall. But anyway, these are the other ones. Also, kind of, sandal mules. I don't know if you call them sandal or if you call them mules, but it's sort of like on like a belt. See, this flips over and they've got a metal here. You probably could even unhook them like a belt, but I would just slip them on. Mista also. These are expensive shoes. I was trying to buy them for my mother. She's a very difficult woman, so she didn't like any of them. I bought the two in the other size, and then I could have returned them. I'm not the kind of person that returns things. I buy things I like. I could return them if nobody wants them. I end up keeping them because I said, again, hoarding. Oh, someday somebody will want them. I might give them away as a gift. I don't know. I think my cousin might like one of them. So those are the shoes, and now I have more stuff. More stuff. Here, I'm coming, guys. We have the work clothes, which I'll go through, but first I'll go through the rest of the casuals. or no, casual. This is a, $10. You can buy them. I'm sure you've seen them everywhere. It's a kind of a scarf. What do you call it? I forget what you call it. But basically it's a light scarf. I think it's polyester. Yeah, polyester. Hand wash separately. Even though it's polyester, it kind of drapes because it's thread, it drapes nicely. So kind of a paisley, very light pink. Again, it looks gray, but it's a very, very champagne pink, I guess you'd call it. Very light pink. So there's that one. It's nice to wear, casually or to work over, when it's not too cold yet, maybe in fall. There's that. Here we have, this is a tube. See, it's a tube, kind of a mesh tube, which is burgundy. I hate the lighting. Maybe I could turn this light on. It would look better because you can't see the color very well, at least not on my computer. If I open the windows, drapes, would that help? Oh, look, that helps. Now I've got the drapes open. It's burgundy. It's mesh, see-through. So I was imagining this over a bathing suit. And it stretches pretty much. So, your size doesn't really matter. The bottom is not see-through. It's very stretchy, so it's still, but the bottom is just kind of a striped, textured fabric. But you can appreciate the color back here. So it's a tube. I imagine it, you have a nice figure, you wear it over your bikini at the beach or after, I always think of you go to the beach with friends and afterwards you have a barbecue. So all you need to do is, we're going to the barbecue straight from the beach. Okay, I'll just throw this on. And you go with maybe slight heel. So you'd have to wear the heels to the beach so they won't be very tall. But, they do sell some comfortable beachy shoes that have a slight heel, which I always think looks better than flats. Made in USA. It's okay, that's nice. It was made in the USA. Another tube top, very stretchy. Oh my gosh. I bought these thinking I might use them. This is an extra small. Extra small BCBG. I got it on sale, of course. I would never buy something. I think I have the receipts, so I'll calculate the price if you want it. If you're going on vacation somewhere, I guess you could wear it as a skirt. It's a tube, so you could wear it as a tube top, maybe as a big thick belt, as a skirt. It's, tubes are very useful, especially when they're stretchy. I got that one. I think I got another one in another color. Okay, more tubes with a different. I was even thinking you could get both of them and wear them together, like one is a top and one is the skirt on the bottom, or you can shear them, which means you crumple them up, like you put them on, but they're kind of crumply, both of them, and it covers up little lumps and bumps, that you might have if you're not a size 2. So you could even wear it sort of as a bathing suit, although it's so nice, made in USA, also BCBG. Look at that beautiful kind of, I don't know if that would be Asian or African print, but very beautiful. Extra small, both of them, but they stretch. So. More. I'm telling you, girls and guys, I don't do it so much now that work is closed, but these are Liz Claiborne. Is that a medium? Oh, size 16. They're short, kind of mid calf. Go way back here. They're mid calf, good, work. I consider them work pants, although you could wear them not to work. But so this, for example, if you work in an office, well, we've got this skirt as well. You have this beige cardigan. The reason beige, because it matches anything you wear, anything. It's a solid beige. You can't go wrong. So you could wear this sweater with these pants, for example, combining neutrals. Here I have this other skirt. This one is a 1X, and these are size 16 pants. You know, again, this you can buy them separately, but I like to offer solutions. And then a pair of pumps, black or beige pumps, or, you know. So there's that. These are, you could wear them in winter. They're no need to iron, or again, very light ironing. 100% polyester made in Bahrain. I don't even know where Bahrain is. Let's hang this up. What happened to my... I actually am cleaning as I go because I had I had this great hanger with the clips. I can't find it. But anyway. So as I'm showing these to you, I hang them right up. So I'm sort of cleaning my hoarding, or at least organizing my hoarding to some extent. I want to hang them nice and straight. There's those. I think I might use it for this too. This is a large skirt. Sometimes I buy, look, wait a minute. Okay, it wraps here though. It looks bigger than it actually, oh, okay. So it's very large. It is a, you know, it's got that classic design. I forget what you call it. It's not houndstooth. It's plaid, but size, it's from Zara, made in Morocco. The clothes made in Morocco, I've noticed, these kind of clothes, tailored clothes, are very nice. Every time I bought something made in Morocco, it's been something tailored, which are not easy to sew. You've got to be very careful. You know, for example, you can tell quality many times by how they match up the plaid. For example, here, see, they have a seam, but they match up the plaid as best as possible. Up here, they didn't. But see, they go to the trouble, and that wastes fabric, but it makes your product. Here's the, you can see the seam. So, you know, from far away, you can't tell. You know, it's not perfect, but when they're close together, they look, you know, unless you're up there right on top of it, you can't tell. And it gives it a more streamlined look. And this you could wear if you're this size, but it also has a button. See, there's a button so you can button it. Oh, there's a snap there too. You basically put it on, and then if you need to make it smaller, you could always move the button. No, that's a snap. That might be harder. Oh, it's a snap. It's not a button. So if you have it on, for example, let me try this. The snap is in a location where, you know, you can. Okay, here's the snap. Oh, here it is. Okay. So see, if you're a larger woman, you could probably wear it like this. And if it's, you know, not quite, you can put the snap on. And then, of course, I guess you would do what you need to do to make it better. You can wear a belt with it. This seems like it wouldn't go in the front. Maybe on the side. Let me see. We got to see where I never figured out how to use it because when I bought it, I said, oh, that's great material, as I do. It was on sale. I said, that's great material. I'll use it to make something else. And I never did. Okay, here's the, oh, goodness. Sorry, guys. So the tag, it would be in the back, I guess. Oh, here's a buttonhole. Okay, well, trust. Okay, if there's a buttonhole, there has to be. It's not as complicated as it looks, guys. If there's a buttonhole, there has to be a button, which I think I unbuttoned when I put it on. All right, that's a snap. Well, there's a buttonhole. In worst case, if there's no button. Oh, here's the button. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we have a button on the inside. So you can put the button. Oh, I see how it works. Then you have the snap. Oh, look at that. Actually, when you do that, it's not so big anymore. But it's still too big for me. But, it makes it smooths it out. See, it smooths the dress out. A little pair of pumps, maybe that cardigan that I showed you, a white blouse. I have a really cheap, ugly white blouse. I'll throw that in for free. From far away, it's nice. And if you put a sweater over it, I'll show you. Why don't I look for that now? Because I could put an outfit together. Where did that cheesy blouse go? Oh, it's this one. I'm sorry. If you want, I'm telling you, it's not as bad as I'm making it out to be, but you got with this. Again, I think I got it on Wish. Fast fashion instructions. It's most likely polyester. It's shiny polyester. I didn't hang it very well, so as you can see, it's wrinkly. Maybe if you wash it and then it's like a priest neck. Let me open this. Is that better? Okay. It's got it. I think it's, yeah, this would go in, the buttons go in the back. So you button it, it's kind of a priest neck. And I don't know if this would go around your waist, maybe, or, yeah, I guess it would go around your waist. Sort of. Let me see. And, if you wear it under something, you could wear it on top if this is your style. I guess I don't like it because it's shiny. The buttons are kind of, you have to have nimble fingers. If you're an older person with arthritis, you'll have trouble. But, oh, look at me. But you close this, so you have, kind of that. Let's tie this. I just want to quick put an outfit together I think it would work. And to show you how neutrals are just awesome. White, black, and beige. Gray too, but I don't know. Gray for some reason to me always feels kind of dingy. Anyway, I can't put this on. I assume this could be used around your waist, or you can tuck it in. And then maybe, So here you have an outfit. If you don't use this blouse, you could get a nicer blouse. I like they have cotton polyester blend blouses that look like cotton. And again, you don't have to iron them. But beige, white, and maybe this thing on the bottom is that, well, they blend very nicely. White, beige, and this, with a nicer shirt, I think. Yeah, the shirt's a little too shiny, and on top of that, you have to iron it or wet it and hang it wet. That might help keep it from wrinkle. Okay, more of these. I don't even remember some of the stuff I bought. Oh, okay. I don't want to open it. This is a 5X. It's a black shirt. It's a pity. I guess I should open it. I got this one online at Sears. I like to keep it in the original packaging. Let me see if I could find it online. I got some. This is a little skirt that you can wear over a bathing suit. Oh, look at that. It's a bathing suit. Look at that. It's actually it's a bathing suit bikini bottom. And then on top, you have sewn on a dress. So it's a small, what do you call it? Culottes or skirts. Skirts, but not really, because it's not shorts underneath it. It's like panties. But, it looks like a cute little skirt. It is size medium, size 12. Says USA 8, Canada 10. So I guess USA 8, it stretches, so that's that. Where did I put the other stuff? I'm already losing the stuff. Gotta keep it in one spot. I'll just put it back in the box. I think I lost the tube tops. Does anyone remember where I put the tube tops? It's like a pencil skirt, but not really, because I think a pencil skirt is slightly snugger here and then goes out. Oh no, it's straight. You're right. Yeah, I guess it's a pencil skirt. Kind of, but it's comfortable. It's not, sometimes pencil skirts are tighter. But yeah, I think it's very nice now that I figured out how to button it. And, I think you have some leeway if problem is if you're larger, yeah, you might have to move the button or something. I think you could pull it off if you're a larger woman. You would wear it less buttoned. But it was meant to be made this size. You'd have to alter it or go to I got the largest size they had because I remember how when I was heavier, I had trouble finding clothes. So sometimes I buy it to offer on Poshmark, okay. And then it has these on the side where you can adjust it to longer or shorter. How do I put it back? Wait a minute. All right, and you of course got to put it on the right way. So I lost the tube tops. Oh well. All right, let's put these away. I meant to go through the casuals. I still have more casuals. But beautiful fabric. If you're a seamstress, that's why I bought this. It's basically a square. Heck, you could make your own. It's basically a square. You use a rectangle basically. Sew two rectangles together. This is more than just two rectangles. It has very, here's it even folded over, or they sew a lining in there to make, so it's very well made in Morocco. But if you know how to sew, I guess you could do it yourself at home. It's basically a rectangle with some buttons on it. So, or if you want to sew other things, you could make, if you're a smaller person, you could make a pair of pants out of it, but you have to sew well, like almost tailoring level, which I'm not at tailoring level. I can make simple things. I've never made menswear or higher level clothes. I'm not that good. I know enough to know that I can't do tailored yet. If I ever do, it takes practice. You can't even learn. You take the basics in fashion school if you want to, or learn the basics on YouTube. For example, on YouTube, they would tell you not to button your blouse like this. Here are the tube tops. Okay, I showed you those. These are the pants that I showed you that are sort of gauchos, they call them. Gauchos. They kind of come to about here for larger sizes. Oh, I have another. I didn't realize I had two of these. It's not exactly the same as the other one. It's larger. This one, yeah. This one is slightly different. It's a Worthington. I think the other one is also. This one is very similar. It's a bit darker. This is a 5X. And if you have larger hips, the nice thing is it'll still fit. You could unzip this to accommodate if you do have larger hips. This would accommodate them. It has zippers on both sides. Here's another zipper. So you unzip it and it's better. It accommodates you better. And again, I always think that cardigans, even especially these ones that don't button, they just drape, they look very nice. Put that one. I didn't even remember all this stuff. that I had. All right, what's next? Oh my goodness. Jeez, you guys, I don't remember buying all this. Okay, here's more. Macy's. I don't think these are clothes. Oh, these are napkins. I, for some reason, bought napkins. There's two. Two very nice cotton linen napkins, which you would have to linen wrinkles. And they've been folded up. I actually shouldn't keep them folded up because they're going to end up staying like that. But they're two very nice linen napkins. And who wants to use linen napkin? I wonder if I could make, maybe I could make a dress out of them. But you wipe your mouth with a linen, especially white linen, it's going to ruin it forever. So you might use it, like, for example, iron it out. You could use it as a napkin. Or maybe as a table decoration above your tablecloth. Like maybe it's a table for two, and it's a red or whatever color tablecloth, maybe a round table, maybe a square one. And then you lay this well ironed on the top of the table, sort of as a decorative, sort of like a doily, but nicer than a doily. And it's folded over. It's sewn onto the back. They're very nice if you want. I'll sell these too. You'll have to iron them. I think it's at a level where you can still iron out the creases. They've been in there for years. Hotel collection. Yes, so these are the kind of things they give you at fancy restaurants or hotels. So I'm not going to fold them this time. I'm just going to kind of leave them like that. This one is a used skirt. I bought it at a neighbor was having a garage sale. And I thought I would use it, so I bought it. But it's slightly tight on me. And it's above the knee, which I don't wear anymore. It just hits the knee. It's not that short. But it's a little short for how I dress now. When I was younger, I wore short skirts. I wish I could find that. All right, what's in here? This is a blouse. I guess I should open these blouses because leaving them fold up in the bag doesn't help either. So I'm going to take the blouses out of their bags. Let me put these away. These are, oh my goodness. Hang on a second. Hang that up. Okay, we'll go through these. This one I showed you. I'm going to put them here. Some of them I can't hang up. Is it spinning yet? I hope it's working. Maybe it just was having trouble getting started. Hello there, Restful Tingles. And let's see. Oh, I'm missing out on a lot of these. Yeah. Oh, you love it. Thank you, Kelly, if you're still there. Maybe I'll do a gum chewing. I can't find the gum. I had a little package of gum. Beige, white, and black. Exactly, Lychee. It looks like a mix of houndstooth and plaid. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's cute, like a pencil skirt. Typically, it's almost hard to walk in a pencil skirt. Yeah, that one has room to walk. It's sort of loose. Well, of course, it depends on your size. I found it easy to walk in. But yeah, you'll be a little more dainty when you wear it. I'm going to fix my blouse. I'll be right back. And I always encourage women to wear heels, not spike heels, but 2 inches if you can. They have platform shoes that are comfortable. It also helps, especially if you're a little bit overweight, to elongate you when you have a little bit of heel. You don't need much, but with that skirt, which is straight, a little bit of heel, with the cardigan over the top, it's very loose and comfortable, and you look slimmer. Not that you have to be slim to look good, but you look more stylized. You can only hide 2 or 3, 5 pounds maybe, but you have to be happy with who you are. What are you making? Pancakes or eggs? Something pretty makes you just. You want to open the door? You need to open it. It's not that bad though. I'm back. I found the hanger that I was looking for. So I'll hang this up now. Oh, that's already. Oh, this is a dress. Same fabric as the other dress. The thing I'm not crazy about, I guess it was the style. The dress is gorgeous. It's perfect. It elongates you, all that. And it's a size large. This doesn't help if you're very thin, but if you're, larger, and this is a large, especially if you're larger on top. Maybe if you're small on top and larger on the bottom. But this gives me the impression that if you're larger on top, this kind of sleeve will make you look bigger, I think. Like, even look what I'm wearing. I'm wearing this kind of puffy sleeve, and it makes me look bigger. It's almost like, So, my opinion, I haven't seen it actually on anyone, so you know your body better than I do. But I get the feeling, that this would make you look bigger, assuming your shoulder reaches out to about here, and then you have that. So, but it's up to you if you think. It's a beautiful fabric. It's actually the same. It's a little smaller, but it's the same fabric as the dress, as the skirt. Where did I put that skirt? Where's the skirt? I lost the skirt now. See, that's why I should hang it up. Oh, here's the skirt. I'll hang the skirt with that other one. Same fabric as this skirt. So, and they're different designers. So this kind of fabric is never out of style. It's always in style. You can't really go wrong. The shape might be in style or outside, but again, a straight skirt, it's hard for it to go out of style. So these are the clothes that I like to buy. Also, it's no iron. However, you might be better off dry cleaning it. If you wouldn't have to wash it that much because this doesn't get too dirty. It's the kind of fabric you can wear a few times. The problem is you might have to wash it at best on gentle cycle. Just kind of rinse it off a little or dry clean. So it's not high maintenance because at least it doesn't wrinkle if you hang it up. But your washing of it would be a little. I wash by hand. I don't send anything to the dry cleaner, but I usually wash by hand or I put it in the washing machine on the gentle cycle with wool. You can't just throw it in. The Lycra ones that I buy, you just throw them in the wash until eventually they don't even wear out. It's great. So we have that one. I'm going to hang this one up. This was the hanger I was looking for. So I'm going to button it and close it so that I can hang it. You have to take care. That's the other thing. If you decide you want to sell online, you really need to take care of the clothes. Like I said, if they're in the bags, I'm going to open them now. If they're in the original packaging, but they're folded up, they're going to have those horrible creases. So that's a reason to take them out and also to show people. This one you'd have to have a little patience with. See, like now I'll just fold it. You got to find the button and everything. You'll get used to it. But I'm not trying to push it, but this is one of the nicest things I have for sale, I think. If I had it in my size, I would wear it. They didn't have my size. I saw it that day. And get yourself one of these kind of hangers. Because again, if you fold it over, like, you have the other kind of hangers where you fold it over, you drape it over, then it leaves a crease in the half that's draped. So these, okay, well, these have kind of rubbery things here in the clip, so it doesn't ruin the clothes, because that's the other thing. Sometimes they don't have that rubbery thing and it messes up your clothes. So, all right. There's that one. Still, I'm gonna open the window. My boyfriend cooked. I made kind of a snack. And fortunately, it's not too cold. That's next. Okay, all of these are in their original wrapping, so I'm just gonna open them up before they go bad. This one, JCPenney. I ordered it. Yeah, the two stores I used to go to a lot, but I think, did JCPenney go out of business, or they're closing a lot of stores? JCPenney and Sears, constantly. JCPenney, Sears, JCPenney, Sears. And then the Worthington, that was Sears, yeah. Awesome clothes. All these things I bought, most of them were from either JCPenney or Sears. Oftentimes on sale, but anyway, the pandemic has closed some stores. So I have a lot of things that I don't even remember what they are. So, okay, I'm winding down towards the end. Let me see if there are any more questions. Still at my mall. Oh, you still have it at your mall. Good. Which one, JCPenney's or Sears? I love both of them. Yeah, these are all Worthington. I think I went to a Sears that was closing. Was it Sears? I'm pretty sure Worthington is Sears. And so I just went cuckoo. I bought them. These are large. It's a 3X. You can probably find pictures online still. Yeah, look how it's wrinkling up. This is a 3X. Just a drapey, blouse that you could wear to work, I think, with the accessories. And this is the front. And the front has, a little bit of sexiness in it. When you're large boobed, it's a double-edged sword, because you look, if you don't want to look like you have big boobs, some women like it, but if you don't like it, like I didn't, V-necks are a little better, but then you wear a V-neck and people think you're trying to show your boobs, which is the opposite. You're wearing a V-neck to look like you're longer. It kind of makes your boobs look smaller. I'm cold now. Oh, that's the problem with Maryland. It gets cold up here. It was nice yesterday. So I think when I put them on Poshmark, I'm going to try to find the actual picture of the ladies wearing them. But they would be on, if I'm recalling correctly, Worthington is it JCPenney or Sears? I don't remember. It was one of those. Sears went out of business, and yeah, JCPenney. Wait a minute, I'm thinking JCPenney has Worthington. Okay. So if you still have it, or Worthington. I just obsessed with Worthington for office. And I'm so sad we don't go to the office anymore. So okay, that was that one. And I have a few others. This is not stretchy. This is a, sturdy poly. It's light. It's very light, but sturdy. And it's likely polyester. I don't know. And again, you might not even have to iron it. I would say if you chose to buy it, throw it in maybe even just wet it by hand, because it doesn't even need to be washed. Wet it, kind of tug on it a little bit, and hang it on the shower rod. Just let it dry naturally to get out the wrinkles. And if that doesn't work, you will need a little ironing, just a light ironing. But any ironing for me is a pain in the neck. So that's why I try to get this kind of clothes. Something popped up on my screen. What is that? Yeah. Oh, Sears went out of business. Oh, there's still one in Miami that I did go to, but yeah, it's got less stuff, not as nice stuff anymore. So it's probably gonna be not around. Unless now things pick up. You know, I'm supposed to return back to the office. Okay, another Christmassy holiday type dress, which just covers your, again, the bra would probably have to be strapless bra because it covers up to your, what it needs to cover. And then up on top is lace. It's a navy blue, long sleeve, but very sexy. The bra, I think, should be strapless, only because since the top is see-through, you'll be able to see the bra strap. So, but if you don't wear a bra, if you feel you could get away with it, you could try that. The place where your girls go, I know men are listening, so I'm being careful, has sort of a sturdy material. So you'll have to see if it's snug enough, you might be able to get away with no bra. But the size 10. Says Paris. The brand is AX, and I think I got that at JCPenney. Okay. There's a zipper in the back. Okay. So I'm not going to hang this. I wouldn't hang this on a hanger because this material on top it's lace. So it would eventually stretch too much. So I'm just going to fold it. Luckily, it doesn't wrinkle like most of the clothes, I'm telling you. So I'm just going to kind of fold it like that so it doesn't wrinkle. Oh, goodness. It's kind of, the bottom it's probably polyester, but it feels like silk. Oh, look, the bottom is stretchy. So the top is, kind of sturdy. And the bottom is another material that's not super, super stretchy, but you could get away with a little stretch there. So, all right, let me put that. There. I'll put that in there. That goes with that. You know what? I'm going to put it in right now. Because if I don't do it now, I probably won't. So let's do it like this. I don't want to fold that as much. Just make sure everything's as smoothed out as possible when you're folding it. But yeah, the arms are a little bit creased, so I don't want to keep on. But yeah, I like them in the bag because, we cook, we have a dog, although the dog doesn't come near this stuff, so don't worry. But if you're someone who's very allergic to them, that's another issue. But this does stay away from the dog, and it's in a room. We don't cook in here. But like right now, my boyfriend's been cooking, and some of the smell is coming up here. So you don't realize it because you live in the house. So you don't notice that your clothes take on the smell of whatever gets cooked. So if you fry a lot in your house, you're used to it, so you don't smell it. But your clothes are impregnated with that smell. Then you go out, and if nobody, you never know, so then you don't care. But sometimes maybe people aren't your friend and they're ashamed to tell you why. And it's only because your clothes smell like grease. Sometimes people are so afraid to talk seriously, even good friends sometimes. So, although a good friend would tell you, you've been crying a lot, your clothes. This one is, it's that same material as that other blouse. Small. It's a small. It's got a sort of I don't know if you call that a priest collar. It would probably go like this. Actually, it's a small. I think I bought it for myself because, online, before you buy it, you can't really see it up close. I would consider wearing this, but it's really not up close. I realize it's not really my style, but it's not bad. It's thick. Um, you wouldn't have to iron it ordinarily, but it's been in that bag forever, so you'd have to deal with it at least the first time. I keep thinking if you just run it through the wash quick and don't do the centrifuge, maybe just wet it and hang it in the bathtub completely sopping. If you put it on the centrifuge in the dryer, in the washing machine, it gets it wrinkled again. So we'll kind of, I guess I could hang this one and put plastic on the top. That's what I'll do. But I'll do that, I want to get through these clothes because I really have to start cleaning. As it turns out, I'm not gonna clean anything. But at least I emptied my closet. Another Worthington woman. I wonder if this is okay. This is another cardigan, but in black. It's like the other cardigan. I don't know if it's the one with the zippers, and it's a larger one, and it's black. Okay. Oh yeah, it's one with zippers. It's the one with the zippers, like I showed you before, but this one is black, and it's a 3X. And if you don't wear large sizes, but you know someone who does, send them over here. Very comfortable, and what I said before, how I think it would look very stylized. I'm going to hang it on top of the other one. Yeah, those zippers on the side are great because let's say you're heavy, but you want to lose some pounds. You decide, okay, then as you get thinner, you just, when you're heavier, you can wear it open. And as you get thinner, you just zipper them. You can zip it. So it'll hold you over for a few pounds anyway, probably within 10, 15 pounds. Almost done. Here's another shirt. Yeah, this is another shirt for, let's say, work, or you can wear them to go out, or some people are dressy every day, not just for work. Okay, this is that bathing suit material. Just a plain. It's got a seam down the back, which I think is very cute. It's got a straight down the back. There's a seam, but it's got that overlock stitch, which I think is adorable. Some people don't like it because it's almost like that stitch is supposed to be inside. So they're kind of, it doesn't take much to impress me, but I kind of feel, oh, that's rebellious. They put the overlock stitch on the outside. Here you have some, I forget what you call that, lace. That's on the shoulders. So here. So there's lace on the shoulders. Those little details. The sleeves are, depending on how it drapes, they could be longer or shorter. And stretchy, lycra, like the bathing suit material. And did I tell you the size? 5X. So that's the other thing I love about Worthington. They have all the sizes. So, And this one doesn't wrinkle at all. I'm putting it back in the bag. The other stuff, the polyester doesn't wrinkle so bad if you don't fold it up. But if you put it in your suitcase, make sure you put it very flat, so you don't have to deal with that. I'm down to the wire. I think I have one skirt left and I'm done. And then I'll try to get these on Poshmark, but that might take me a while because I got to take pictures of everything, the label, the size, You don't have to, but you may as well. You really should if you're selling it. Otherwise, the customers, if they even ask you, some don't even bother asking. They don't see the information on there. They just move on to buy something else. So if you're selling online, you have to really describe the product and take pictures of a lot of, otherwise, people many times don't buy. Another dress. I showed you this one already. This is one I got at a garage sale. And this is a skirt, a large skirt, size 18. And it's fuchsia. It looks orange. This lighting, it's fuchsia. It's a very kind of a pink fuchsia, if you can see it well. It doesn't look like, on my screen, it's looking a little more orange than it actually is. So I don't know if your screens are better than mine. And that's the end of the clothing. So now I'm going to go through and start separating what I'm keeping with what I'm not keeping. All the stuffed animals I want to keep. I don't know why. So I won't even show you the stuffed animals. There's a couple. I gave away some of the stuffed animals already, toys, and that were my boyfriend's sons. But he said, oh, I don't want them. We should get rid of them. And then I kept wanting to keep them. So that goes there. All right, I'm going to get the clothes put away, so at least they're out of the way. I have a nice box here. This one. The ones that don't wrinkle, I'm putting back in. And the ones that wrinkle, I'm going to hang them up. I'm still here, guys. And now we're going to go through, those of you who aren't bored yet. Like I said, I'll be here a few hours. Maybe you'll go off and come back later, but I'm going to start going through the actual stuff now and decide what to keep and what to. But before I do that, I'll ask my boyfriend if he knows where the gum went. We had a whole, it looked like an aspirin bottle, but a big aspirin bottle, but it was all gum. So here's this one. In worst case, I'd like to sell them, really. That's what I bought them for originally. I guess I could donate them. They have these, I don't want to donate them. They have, these napkins, I'm going to find a way to store them where they're not wrinkled. There are, where you can donate clothes that are work clothes for women who have just, getting into the job market. Maybe they were in rehab or they had problems. They finally got well and they're looking for work and they don't have clothes. So you can donate gently used or new work clothes. The men's shop does it for men. The men's shop have a program as well where you can donate old suits but that are still wearable. The idea being you give away your other suit and buy a new suit. Or you can buy a suit and donate it. Clothes we shouldn't make clothes our life, but clothes are important. Some good pieces to make yourself look, they are important without going overboard, without splurging. I think it's ridiculous to pay $500 for the same hat you can get for $5, and it's maybe not $5, because it has the logo of the designer. That's ridiculous. It's the same exact hat, usually. Same with, occasionally it'll be, you should be willing to pay more for tailored, very well, that I can see. But a t-shirt, because Gucci made it, it's one price, and the same exact t-shirt or the same quality because it's just blank from the drugstore is cheap. No, it kind of makes me angry. The fashion industry is beautiful. You see beautiful women. It's exciting on our side of it. But the things that go behind the scenes, slave labor, animal abuse, for leather and furs, and the women who get anorexia because they're so enthralled with the supermodels, who are usually girls that are born because their parents were tall and skinny and they just happened to have the genes. Then you have other girls. Fortunately, today they have other size shape, body shapes that are more accepted as normal because they are normal. But yeah, that's one bad thing about my era. The girls there's still anorexia even today, but if you didn't look like Twiggy, or in my time it was Cheryl Teagues and I think her name was Stephanie Seymour. I mean, gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous women who were born skinny and tall, with the genes. So, but those were the only ones we saw. White skin, blue eyes. That's all we saw. So who could live up to that? I mean, just the skinny part, not to mention that women are beautiful of all races, not just blonde, blue eyes, but especially not blonde and black. I mean, I know I have blue eyes and everything, but I think they're boring. Personally, maybe because that's what I am, so it's boring to me, but I think blonde with blue eyes, most of the time, especially if they're bleached, I mean, a few highlights. I myself look fine. I talk a lot. I look better with a few highlights. They've grown out now, but you can see it in the back. A few highlights to perk yourself up. That's fine. But the girls who bleach, I don't know. I mean, it's fun to try, especially if you cut off all your hair and you have very short hair. Yeah, you bleach it one time just to be cool. That's kind of cool. I've never done it, but I can see doing that. Maybe just, I'm going to try it just this time, as long as I have short hair. But, ordinarily, I think people should take what is natural to them and, give it a little boost without overdoing it. But everyone has their own opinion. For example, Kylie Jenner is, at least in the pictures, is a gorgeous woman. And you've seen her when she was a young girl. She was kind of homely, actually. I mean, she had no lips. She's just kind of homely. Her hair was just her hair, kind of stringy. Many of you knew her when she was young. And now, at least until recent, her lips are getting a little too big. That's the only thing, I think. But other than that, she's a beautiful woman. She's turned into a beautiful woman with the surgery. And I'm sure they use some filters for the pictures. Okay, I've gone through the clothes. I haven't put them away very well, but okay, here's another thing that I have, that if any of you are estheticians or, nail technicians, although it would cost something to ship, I bought, and the colors are weird too, but I'll show you. If you're an esthetician and you're interested, I'll consider mailing it to you, but it might not be worth your time because, you have to see if it's worth it, because what you're going to pay for shipping plus the product, although I bought it, it was shipped to me, so it might be worth it. And the quality, I think, is probably good, and I'll explain to you why, but it's called Stay Ready Nails. Stay Ready Nails Studio, I think. And the reason I bought it is because back, I think, in 2010-ish, 2009-ish, around there, when I first started YouTube, I was meeting women. A lot of YouTube was not a commercial thing. You didn't get paid. There were no commercials. It was just people putting up videos for their family, and then sometimes others would find them and follow, So I came across a lady that I thought, she's interesting, stuff she says. A lady who lived in Texas because her and her family, she had a husband and 2 kids, had been pushed out because of Katrina, the hurricane. And a lot of people ended up going to Texas from Louisiana because they lost everything. They lost their homes, and there were jobs in Texas. It was a growing economy. So a lot of people went to Texas. So she was one of them, a Black lady from Louisiana. And I don't want to sound, again, I know Black people may be watching, and um, I guess with my limited exposure to maybe to Black people, I've had a few Black friends growing up, where my limited exposure made me think, oh, well, Black women are usually single and they have some kids, but there's hardly ever a man around. Was my ignorant? I know there are many married Black couples, but the stereotype that we usually have seen a lot is the single mother with some kids and no father around. So when I saw her, and there were many on YouTube just like her, but when I saw her, it was like one of the exceptions in my opinion. So I said, "Oh, that's cool. She's got a husband and kids, and she was retired from the post office. Her husband had been in the military, and when you're in the military, you travel around the world with your family. You get the And so your children, even if you're from a humble background, your children, when you're in the military, get exposed to different cultures. They get educated. The schools are often the military schools. So, they're good education. And it's a wonderful experience to be the son or daughter of a man who works in the military. Working in the military is difficult. So for the father or the mother, it's hard. But so this was a family that had, because the husband was in the military. I'm not sure at what point she was at the post office, but they had moved around for a few years with his job. So, the mother was more, you could tell the parents were humble beginnings. They'd met in high school. I started learning her story. I'm talking too much. So I kind of said, "Oh, this is cool. I'm going to keep watching her also because she's a pleasant person to watch and I enjoy her." And she was she would do nails sometimes. She'd do a lot of videos, and so occasionally she would do nails, and she would go to nail salons a lot because she just was a woman who likes having long nails with the fancy, to each her own. And so I guess because she loved nails so much, I guess her husband, maybe as a gift, or he thought, "Oh, I love her, so I'm going to give her this gift," and he bought her as a surprise. I'm talking so much. I'm sorry. Is this boring you? Anyone? All right. Let me know if it gets too long. I'll try to keep it short. Her husband bought her as a gift a course at a nail school in the area. So she's like, "Oh, that's cool. My husband bought me this nail course. It'll be fun. I'll just go." And so she went. And because of the course, then once you take the course, it's 600 hours in Texas. You take a test. It's not an easy test. You have to study. And then you get your license to be a nail technician. And then you can go out and do nails. You have to know about health of the nail. You have to be careful. It's not just, "Oh, I'll go make pretty nails." It's very in depth. You have to know something about nursing, a little bit about diabetes, basic level. But so it's not just, oh, an easy. So anyway, she did the course. She took the test and she got her nail license. Just not, again, I don't think she was planning on that, but she said, "Oh, as long as I finish the course, I may as well take the test." So she got her, and so then she opened up her little, but believe me, it's more than what you think. It was incredible. I was watching her over the years. It didn't happen overnight, and it shows how dedication. So anyway, so she rented a little place in a bigger salon. She rented a little corner and she put her table there and, set up her little. That's how some salons work. Other salons take a cut. You have to decide what you like best. But in her case, she decided to rent a spot and then, so she'd pay rent and then she had enough clients to cover the rent and have an income. So she did that for a while. And then suddenly she was like getting kind of good, but she was having a little, she's not a spring chicken. So she started having some back pain and she could no longer do feet because you can do nails on the feet as well. And so then she started doing courses teaching nails. And well, before you know it, she got an official school because the school has to be licensed. She has her own nail school and is doing very well. The Stay Ready Nails Academy, I think it's called, in Houston, Texas. And I just can't believe it. Now she has online course. I mean, I can believe it, but I'm just saying she didn't just do this overnight. She's been working on this since at least 2010-ish, around there, 2009. And she's doing very well now. From what I can see, her school is always overbooked. Now she has a waiting list. long story short. So I like to support small business. So where'd I put it? Oh, here it is. So she had a sale on her online shop. And I said, oh, I'm going to support the business. I'm going to buy some stuff. Thinking that maybe I would try to do it because, you know, she has her products online with her own Stay Ready Nail Studio. It's called Nail Liquid. And the monomer is here. Now, the thing about putting your name on a product, you know, most people can do that. You print a label and put, and I haven't tried it, so I don't know if it's good quality. But people who really take their business seriously, yes, you can buy generic things, but some generic things are good quality and some aren't. So I believe that she tried out different ones and she decided on the one that she thought was best quality because she's proud of her name. You know, she's a business that I think is very serious. It's not just somebody saying, oh, I'll just buy this cheap stuff and put my label on it. And, you know, I think she went to the trouble. So anyway, so I ordered her. And then I went to the sale and she had some colors that maybe weren't as popular. So I said, oh, I'll get those. Anyway, because my idea was to start making little statues, not for my nails, but you can make, if you learn how to work with it, you have to be kind of quick because it, you know, starts to harden. You know, you can, just like they make little statues, little charms to put on your nails, you can make little statues for other reasons too that don't go on your nail. So the colors are, for example, bright orange, which maybe you want to wear on your nails, but I wouldn't. You know, this one is, and actually the color of this doesn't necessarily match. Here's the packing list. The color it turns out to be. So let's see, white. What are the colors? So we have the monomer, which is what you mix with the powder to make it into sort of a clay. Those of you who don't know about sculptured nails. And then you put like a little layer of very thick, it's thick, a layer of this clay on your finger, and then it hardens, and then you have an acrylic nail. And they sound so good when you're clicking against other things. White, pink. Oh, it doesn't say the colors. Maybe it's on the thing. Okay. So I got the two big ones. This would be like for French manicure. This color and... Didn't I get white? Let me get everything out of here. Is this one white? Acrylic powder, 69. 69 is the... It doesn't say the... You know, it doesn't say the color. Pinky. This one is pink. Would be sort of like the French manicure color. And this, I think, is white. So you can actually, instead of actually painting the manicure, you can actually create a French manicure with because that you put this on first, and then if you become very good at what you do, you can lay this white one on the tip, and then it looks like your nail is, you don't need to paint it because it's got the colors on it. So that's, I think, white. On the list, it says there's a pink and white. That's number 7. Oh, okay. The number 7 is the white. I don't see it. Oh, I don't have a number 7. All right. Maybe it's not what I bought. So, all right. I'll just show you the colors. I'll show you what I have. If you're interested, again, I don't know the price. I don't remember what I pay. I'll buy stuff because they're on sale and I don't pay attention to the price. So let me go through it. The monomer, 16 ounces. The pink, which is the regular color. This is a big jar, 4 ounces, as opposed to these smaller jars. Then the colors, we have 5 supposedly spring colors, which it doesn't say. I mean, you can guess the colors are going to be sort of like the color that is there. Here's the last color. So we have a kind of a fluorescent green. Again, it's a fluorescent green, but in this lighting, it doesn't look like it. I'm going to turn this light on because I've got other things besides that I'm including. Oh, it's not plugged in. Hang on. Sorry, guys, if you're there. Let me unplug something because I have no room. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, I unplugged everything. Fortunately, the computer has a battery. Everything got unplugged. All right, because it was on the, what do you call that thing? All right, we're going to plug this in. I'm sorry. What does this one go to? Oh, God. Jeepers. There's like nowhere to plug it. There's no room. This one, okay, yeah. Plugged that in. I'm going to have to find another. Okay. All right, let's see if you can see now. It's still not looking. This is green. It looks yellow on the light. This one's yellow. This one, I promise you, is darker green than it looks. Eek. Now that light doesn't help. Yeah, that actually looks more like the real color. So green, yellow. They're kind of fluorescent looking. Orange, or this one looks like it might come out dark pink. You know, you'll be kind of, and this is it looks off-white, but I think it's white. But, so if you do decide to get these, oh, here's another one. This is another pink color. All right, I guess I got 6. So there's 6 of these small ones. 6 of the small ones, and then 1 big one. But there's more. But wait, there's still more, like one of those commercials that I'm adding in. This is what I ordered, but I'm going to add in. This doesn't work with acrylic. I got to make sure this still works. This is one of those for gel nails that you turn on and leave it under there for a little while, and your gel nails get hard. You need to, it might have come with a plug. I gotta find the plug. How was it this worked? I'm gonna have to find the plug. I seem to recall I used to plug it into my computer. Anyway, I'll try to find the plug. Otherwise, you might, if I don't find it, you might end up getting it without the plug, and maybe you have a plug if you have an old one or something, but I'll try to find the plug. So you'll get that included. Look, I have a whole roll of these things. That is what you put on your nail before you add before you put on the acrylic. What's all this stuff? I don't know what you call them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's the 6 colors. What are these? Maybe I should throw one of these in. I think that's a cuticle pusher. It's used. I don't know if I'll throw that in there. Good for winter. Oh, we're still talking about the clothes. Love your videos and all you. Thank you, Alex. I don't know. I might keep this. Well, if you decide to order it, ask me if you want this cuticle pusher. It's been used, so you would have to disinfect it or whatever. But so I'll that will all be included. So I'll put that on Poshmark as well. But you guys are getting a sneak preview. And I already have this nice box. Here's this thing. I'll look for the plug. I guess it used to have another plug here, but the end of it could plug into a plug, or it could plug right into your computer. So you have to have that kind of on the other end, All right, so that's that. Oh, here's the monomer. Nice big jar. I think it's good quality. I've seen her videos. Stay Ready Nails Studio. If you just Stay Ready Nails studio. If you just Google it, she'll come up. She might have old stuff from when she used to do nails. She doesn't do nails anymore. She just has the school. So yeah, that's what I have. Let's put this in my sales pile that I'm keeping. Rather than cleaning, I'm organizing it. Okay, this one goes here. Maybe I'll put these in my closet because I have them here. All right. That one. Let me organize these boxes here. I had made a whole. I'm going to first show you the room. What is all this crap? Jesus. Holy moly. I'm organizing the boxes. Sorry, guys. I'm embarrassed to show you the hoarding room. I want to tidy it up a little first. Which, the opposite of what I'm doing, but okay, there's that. There's old backwards. Oh. All right, I cannot even get these boxes organized. Jim and crickets. All right, look. So you don't get bored. You can watch me organize. Oh, gosh. Okay. I hope the thing isn't spinning. Close this. Okay, here I'm going to show you. I can't even close the closet now. All right. Let me show you what I'm doing over here. Just so there's the closet again. I've hung the clothes up. But down there, I have that pot down there is what I used for dyeing when I used to dye clothes. And it's empty. There's some dye in there. And maybe I'll sell that dye. But, it's just an old pot that I bought specifically for dyeing. D-Y-I-N-G. The other kind of dye. And so that's what I've used it for. But I don't want to leave it in the kitchen. So here's my room. So here's the desk, which is the cleanest part of the room. There's the mess in the closet. One thing I did before these boxes were here, I had this all, because my boyfriend was scolding me. So what I did was, this table was here. I just made a little walkway. This is garbage, so I'm going to throw that out. I now blocked it with my yarn. But before I started, you had this nice little walkway. That's my boyfriend when he was a little boy. You see, I'm not sure if you're seeing it, but so we can walk around the room, of course. But now I've messed it up because I've added two more quick things. This is a purse, which I have shown on previous videos. It's a red purse from Sears. I bought it long ago. It's got a little, a chain. That's also for sale. This one I bought at the airport. It's one of those things you put in your purse. This one I'll probably throw in for free. If somebody buys something, I'll throw that in for free. The purse, I don't remember what I paid for it. I might throw that in for free too. What did I pay for this? I might sell it. I don't know. If you're really interested, we'll discuss it. But it's not expensive, but I guess a part of me wants to make a little bit of profit. But I really should just sell at cost to get rid of it. All right, that's that. Here, what I'm going to do is I'll move this. No, I guess I'll have to put these back in. All right. I'm going to put these back in my other closet because I don't have room in here now for that. That's a small closet. I might need a coffee. I'll probably sell, I'm not going to go through all the yarn right now, unless some of you like to knit. I've got a whole thing of a lot of different yarns. You know, I buy the yarn, it's gorgeous, I'm excited about my project, and I just don't do anything. But it's good yarn. I might go through it, or I might just say, potluck. I'm just going to, but this will be expensive to sell, and it's not yarn that's extremely expensive. So that's another problem I have, unless it's worth the shipping even. Some of this, like, I doubt that might be worth the shipping. I don't know. I think you may as well go. I got all this stuff like at Michael's, Joanne. They've always got yarn on sale. So I know the value of it, which is not very much. But, if I could get what I paid for it. Otherwise, again, donation. But I have to actually donate. So I had this over here. Look at that. I had all that yarn. I went out 2 days ago. I bought more yarn. This is sort of that baby stuff, which I could show you something. Now I'm obsessed with this kind of yarn. That's the thing. I'll get obsessed with a type of yarn. I'll buy it. I won't do the project. Then I'll get obsessed with another type of yarn. But right now, my type of yarn that I'm obsessed with is this baby blanket chenille yarn. But I actually did make something. I'll get it. This is made out of the white. It's made out of this. It's made out of this kind of yarn. Bernat blanket. It says 100% polyester. It's called chenille. Chenille is made out of polyester. You have to know to distinguish the name of the way it's produced versus the actual fiber. So this is polyester fiber, chenille, in this case yarn, but if you have it already made, it's now a chenille fabric. This is now fabric because I crocheted it together. So what I made out of that was this. Now you'll notice I made it like this. I crochet. It's quick because it's thick yarn. See, there's this long thing here. And then this part is bigger up to here, and then this part is smaller. It makes it a little easier to tie on. And what I did was, my original plan was for the dog, put this on his back and then wrap this around once or twice and then tie it here. And it kind of works. I tried it on the dog. I made it too small for our dog. He's kind of medium. But anyway, so I tried it once. It started kind of slipping off. It was an experiment. But then it was cold one day. I just kind of, you can do what you want. You kind of sculpt it. You could do that. Or if you want to kind of cover your head, since it's bigger there, you wrap it around like that. Or, cover your face. I probably got lipstick on it. I wore it one day, or I think the way I wore it, like with any scarf, you can do the same thing with this thing. I think I went like this. I got the end still on it. What you do is you weave it in. Don't cut it or it'll come undone. But you take this last long piece and weave it in. So I got to do that. I think I wore it like this, and it's just a bulky, thick thing. Another time I wore it like a tie. You create it as you go. But what I like is you kind of make a sculpture. I think I went like this and I actually made it like a tie. How men tie on their ties. It's like this. I think they go like that, and they wrap it around, or like that. Or I think men wrap it around. Might not be long enough for that, but wrap it around and stick it in there. So it's a sculpty scarf. It's a scarf which you can knit. If you know how to crochet, this is just the double crochet knit. Just bum, 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 a long thing. And then when I got to here, I just kept going back and forth here and avoiding, this part. So anyway, if you know how to crochet, it's very easy. And if you don't know how to crochet, you can learn. Maybe I'll do the pattern. But, if you know how to crochet, you won't even buy the pattern. You'll be like, oh, I'll put this back. I actually forgot I'm going to have to run an errand later, not right away. But I might have to cut this and then come back. And some of you are not going to be here all day yourselves. I'm sure you have things to do. But, okay, here's another. I can hang this up. Really, when you've got hoarding, you just got to go piece by piece and decide. Oh, goodness. Let me show you all this junk. I really don't even know where to start. Here's a sewing machine. I've got a lot of stuff on this table. Old documents that are important to me personally. Here's a book a friend of mine wrote that I don't have the heart to give away or throw out. But, I like to think I'm a crafter, but I'm the type of person that gets excited about crafting, and then I just never. Here's some glitter I bought just 2 or 3 days ago. What am I doing? These I got at the dollar store, so at least I wasn't spending a lot of money. But you go to the dollar store and you go crazy in there. Paintbrushes. I guess I was thinking about the acrylic because I don't have paintbrushes for the acrylic. So, to put it on. These, little bottles. I mean, it's all stuff that's useful, but oh, look what I got. The top of a Christmas tree, which I haven't even started decorating yet. Look at this. Candle, those little candles. A whole bag full. Heck, if you want to buy these, let me know. Of these little candles, the tea candles. Tea candles. This belonged to my boyfriend's mother. With the little things. This is almost like something you use at a restaurant. You put the tea light in there, light it up. And, you have your... Then I think on my own, because I was excited about the tea candles, I bought these. Same thing. You put the... Oops. Under the table, more stuff. Boxes of stuff from when I was 12. I mean, why would I lug all this stuff around? All right. Here, when it lights, it probably looks pretty. I think I got other colors, or are they all blue? Okay, here's a kind of a purple one, a blue one. That's it. I just got 3 of those. And then a bunch of these. Oh, and there's more candles here. There's these float. These are floating candles. So, we got a bunch of candles. This is professional nail art tools. Look at that. I'm going to throw that in there's some missing. I'm going to throw that in the box with the acrylic nails. So that's good right there. No, that's not it. Where'd I put it? Oh, it's in the closet. Okay, so now we have some brushes as well in the nail thing. I'll plug that in. Is anyone even here anymore? 3 people. Yeah, I guess it gets boring after a I don't feel like doing this, but I have to work on it at least. I just don't know where to start. I mean, at least I got the clothes hung. They were all over the place. So I got them all in one place and they're hung up. I have a box outside. I have a box outside the room, which is for giving away. I have one item in there. I've got to start. I'm not giving away the sewing machine, obviously. I'm not going to sell them either. And again, where would I ship it? The cost of the shipping alone is worth more than the machine. So I don't know what to do. Oh, you guys. Yeah, I guess I just got to grab piece by piece and decide whether to keep it or throw it out. So here is a little bear you see, I can't bear to give him away or throw him out. I just, he's so cute. Somebody convince me to give him away. A shelter with children that have no toys, that are suffering, that are, have been in horrible situations. Convince me to give it away. This is brand new. It's got a Hanukkah menorah on it. So, and it is Hanukkah, or did Hanukkah end? Some little child could have enjoyed this for Hanukkah. Brand new, the tags. So, you know what? I'll put it in the giveaway box. I can always change my mind. The box isn't gone yet. So I'll do it. I have to start getting rid of things. So as much as it hurts me, I'm keeping the Cabbage Patch dolls. And those are mine. These belong to my husband's son. So I'll put them in the box. Of course, he'll have to give it a once over. He'll probably be like, yeah, give it away. So will my husband, my boyfriend. I keep calling my husband. It's not going to happen. We're not getting married ever. But when you're living with someone a few years, you kind of just start saying husband. So here's another stuffed item, which sweet tarts. I love candy, but sweet tarts are not even one of my candies that I like. Because you'd think if it was a candy I like, maybe I'd keep it. So I'm putting this in that box. Here's another cute one. Oh, when I was a little girl, I had look at me, I'm reminiscing now. I probably had 20 or 30 stuffed animals on my bed. They all had to be on my bed. I didn't make my bed, of course, but my poor, whoever made the bed, my mother, or sometimes we would have a cleaning lady. Sometimes I didn't have one all my life, but sometimes, especially when we were little, when we were older, we did keep our rooms a little bit neater. But when we were little, I was a mess. And so the stuffed animals would be all over the room because I'd sleep, they'd fall on the floor, or maybe I'd get tired of them, like in the middle of the night, throw them. So every morning, I'm sure it was difficult for whoever made my bed. But anyway, I'm giving this in the box. All right, any more stuffed animals? Okay, this one they may want to keep because it's ravens. They're ravens fans. So I'll put it in the non-giving away for now. They may decide to give it away. So as far as stuffed animals, I think I'm done. There were more. I had already given some away. Okay, stuffed animals going in the giveaway. Cheapers, this darn. Okay. This thing. Fabric. I have so many old clothes, old bed sheets, fabric. I'm just like, I could use it to make something. I have a huge 2-3 piles of fabric that I'm going to make something. And of course, once I give it away, I'll need it, but I'm not going to touch the fabric right now. I can't. This is part of the table, actually. I'm going to put this in the closet. We have a really nice table from IKEA, very sturdy. My boyfriend wanted to give it away, but I told him no. That for the sewing room, actually, the table is useful. So, but it's got 2 of these, very heavy, very thick. It's melamine, so it's not it's not expensive wood or anything. Actually, the table comes apart. You screw it together, IKEA stuff. But so I'm gonna put this in the closet. It's heavy, but it's just that composite wood. Composite wood. It's not even a full wood. Doesn't even fit. I'll put it behind. Maybe put it in. All right, hang on. I'm gonna put it sort of in the back. There's an old bunk bed, parts. All right, that's going there, that's going there, that's going there. I'm here, guys. I'm just moving stuff in the closet so I have room to put this in there. Okay, there. This here. Ah! Oh my gosh. I'm okay, guys. Here, I'll let you watch me make a fool of myself. You see me there? All right. There, you can watch me trying to organize it here. So this is the leaf. See, this is a very small closet. It's, there's some room for my stuff. I'm going to put this against the wall in the back. That's one. This is parts of an old bunk bed, which I think we have the full bunk bed in different parts of the house. So if we wanted to give away a bunk bed, we could, but we'd have to find all the parts. So this is part of the ladder. I don't know why one side is shorter. I don't know why. My boyfriend had a problem with his toe. You know how you get gout? So he got gout and he couldn't walk. He couldn't put any weight on that foot. So he used this for a couple of days. Then it got better. So it's very sturdy, so he could kind of use it as a crutch and hop along around the house. We went out one day. He actually used it. We went to the supermarket. I'm sorry. I'm remembering it. Instead of buying, this is us. Oh well, let's not buy crutches. We have this thing. But I buy all that other junk. Anyway. Hoarding, it's a lifestyle. So here's the other leaf. I'll put that in there. Against the back of the wall. Okay. There. That's part of the bed. We'd have to figure out how it goes to. If we did give it away, we would just give it away in pieces and let the person figure out what to do. But anyway, here. See, and now the clothes, I can put the clothes back because there's room. Here's an ironing board that I never iron, so it's just in here. And this needs to go somewhere else because there's room on the floor and I can't put anything because this is there. All right, that way it's easier to store because I can put stuff on top now. Yeah, that's better. But I'm still going to find another place for it. These boxes I'll keep because if I happen to sell anything, although all the other boxes I ended up throwing out, now if I start selling, I'm going to need more boxes. There. This looks like garbage. Return exchange form. I don't even know what I would be returning. So, oh, no, this is recycling. Let me see. This is probably packing slip, navy. Oh, this is something my boyfriend bought. recycling. Under there, I have a paper shredder. This is something I keep. I keep these kind of things because see, it's a bag, and with my idea that I'm gonna sell clothes, these kind of bags come in handy. So I'll put it in the pile of boxes. Look, remember I used to drive Uber for a few months. I drove Uber, and then Uber Eats came out, so I got the pizza bag, which I never used. Someone rear-ended me one day. I decided I didn't want to drive Uber anymore, but I had already bought this bag. So, it's a pizza bag. They made us pay $10 for it, even though we drove Uber. We had to pay $10, which you drove, and then they would deduct it if you got the bag. So, but and then so if you're delivering hot food, you were supposed to use this bag. Anyway, now I'm gonna take the stuff out of it though. I have it full of junk, which is a pity. I'm gonna ruin the bag, and it's a useful bag. So I'm gonna empty the junk out. I'm gonna put this bag in the kitchen. We could use it for something else. It's kind of cool. It says Uber. So let's empty this, and I should find a box to dump it into. So then I'll have to go through the box. So, all right, let me dump this into one of my boxes. So that's one more item. All right, these are goggles. Okay, I mean, these could be useful. I could take them to Florida with me. My mother has a bag with beach stuff. I'll throw this. But see, it doesn't occur to me to just give it away. So, but I think I'm going to take that. And that's the thing. Every little thing I have, I want it to go to good use. I don't want to throw anything out. It's difficult. Some people are like, just throw them out. And they would just throw it in the garbage. But they're good. They're useful. If I throw them out, they'll end up in a landfill. I think about the whole event, which makes it impossible to get rid of your hoarding. So, but yeah, I'm gonna put this in my suitcase. So next time I go to Florida, if I remember that they're in there, because that's another thing. I've done it before, and then I forget that it's in some zipped up part of my bag. So I'm gonna throw it on the top so that I actually see it when I open the suitcase. All right. Great. So I've gotten rid of 5 things. We're moving along. I don't think I'm going to finish today. But, all right. I have a lot of craft items. So that'll be next. There's all this junk. Oh, my goodness. An old postcard from a friend that passed away. I shouldn't throw it in there. I should keep it, with my sentimental things. So that's what I'll do. Or recycle it. But since he passed away, he had gone to San Francisco. He passed away in 2016, but this was written to me in 2012. And I've known him since 1998. So I knew him. And then he passed away in 2016. So, but what happens? I have this, it's sentimental. When I pass on, I guess before I pass on, I could give it to a niece or nephew of his, and maybe they'll do something, but it's got the stamp on there, says aloha. So it's sentimental. So, I should probably just throw it out, but there's the emotional connection. So I don't know. I don't know how some people do it. I guess some people don't feel emotion about things because they're just things, the person's gone. But like this was my boyfriend's mother, who passed away several years ago. He even said, you could throw it out. He has other things that were important to her that he keeps, but this isn't something that and I couldn't do it. I said, why would you throw it out? It had emptied water. Anyway, I refilled it. Anyway. All right. Let me put this on the table. Okay, here's my big bag. I'll probably have to move you around as I go through the room. Here's a little clock. which I guess the battery's dead. If I put the battery in, it could be useful to someone. I keep doing this. I'll have to wear another shirt because every time I lean down, I'll be right back. I'm sorry, I keep leaving. I'm going to change my shirt. This is a shirt I bought, $25. That's why good, nice t-shirts are about $25. And t-shirts are on sale now for raising money for causes and stuff. So I usually, if it's a good cause, if I go to an event, I'll buy a shirt. So this is for a food kitchen in Liberty City in Florida, in Miami. So, and especially now with the prices, the inflation, people used to be able to buy groceries. They were used to a certain amount. Now they've got to scrimp to buy groceries. I mean, that's serious. For some people, it's like, oh, it's a few cents higher or it's a couple of dollars more or whatever. For some people, $1 or $2 is a big difference in their budget, if they're buying food for. So, I mean, we could argue to death why people are poor. Some say, oh, they're lazy. Some say, well, they had bad luck because their parents were for example, if two parents are drug addicts, they have a baby, they're not going to be able to make money because they can go to rehab and all that, which they also have in, rehab centers that are free because rich people can get on drugs and then go to a private. Oh, I keep doing this because I think, no, it's really been on my mind because I'm someone who is, I don't want to say Republican, but I lean right. I'm still waiting for a party that kind of incorporates all of my views because there's always some that you don't agree with on both sides. But, and the right is usually, well, you got to pull yourself up by the bootstraps and work and open a business. And these days it is easier to open a business than it used to be. You don't need as much upfront money. You can open a shop and start selling things. But it's still not easy. And you have to know how to run a business. Sure, you can learn as you go, but it's kind of nice to have a little bit of a teaching makes it a little bit, it's still hard. But some people just are natural business people. They're born with an entrepreneurial spirit. But then, yeah, I don't know what to do. This is another thing. I guess what my fantasy, my whatever is that everybody would be born into a family with two parents who love each other and maybe they have a small business that they, a family business. I mean, that's ideal. Or they have enough education or enough opportunity to work in a nice office. I mean, ideally, that's, like in the 1950s even for Black people in the 1950s, they had businesses, 1940s, 1950s, they had businesses. And because of racism, the businesses were destroyed or they started implementing, in my opinion, these programs to help the poor, which are good. But if you do that too much, people get used to it. They're like, well, why work? I mean, so, but no, some people really need the help. I mean, what I think they should do is, for example, I've heard, I don't know everything, but I've heard that if you're on welfare, if you're a woman with children on welfare, if you bring a man into the house or if you get married or if they find out you have a man living with you, who is probably bringing in a little income himself, they cut you off. No, you should encourage that, a united couple, especially if it's the father. Sometimes the father wants to move back with the mother, but she's on the welfare and they're afraid they're going to get caught. So he he can't move in, or he moves in anyway and they find out, and they just want to take advantage. Well, sometimes you need to take advantage of the welfare system. I knew of a lady who, because it covers, and yeah, it's a whole thing, because then they say, oh, well, she shouldn't have had so many kids. Okay, well, but they're here now. What do? They're already here. She needs help. But yeah, if you do it, then they're going to get used to that. So I don't know. My opinion is that you have to help the mother, but maybe try to encourage her to teach her kids, to get educated, and maybe, otherwise Black people, white people, whoever's poor, Latinos, there's a lot of poverty in Argentina even, which is supposed to be one of the countries that least third world, so to speak. But this jewelry, earrings, all right. Anyway, I don't want to talk about politics. I'm sorry. I've just been very engrossed lately with all that's going on, but this isn't the channel for that. So, okay, the chewy sweet tart. Oh yeah, exactly, the chewy ones. Okay, so this is now empty, and it's a very nice, useful thing. So we're gonna maybe even give it away. We'll see. But I'm taking it out of this room to either put in the kitchen or give away. All right, well, I mean, my boyfriend said, well, look, because he knows how hard it is. He said, okay, why don't you do a little bit a day? So I don't think I'm going to finish today. I don't think I'm going to finish, but I will get some done. I want to plug in my phone. It's already 1:30. I am definitely not going to finish today, but I've started. I might, you know what? I'm not going to have you sit through the whole thing, but you've seen me start, and I'm accountable to you. You guys keep asking me, how are you getting on that hoarding room? If you ask me, I'll feel bad, and I'll say, oh, I better work a little bit. So if I do a little bit a day, eventually, so that's what my boyfriend suggested. Why don't you do a little bit each day? And, like these candles. What am I keeping these candles for? Absolutely no reason. No reason at all. So I'm going to show them to you one more time. All right, the tea candles, which you saw a little while ago, with a couple of these. If you're interested, I'll tell you more about it. We have several of these. We have 3 of this kind. And we have some floating candles. So I'm putting them in the giveaway, or these I'll give away. I won't sell them. But again, you have to pay shipping, and it's not light. Still, the shipping might be worth it. You'll decide. But if you're very interested, then I'll tell you more. So these are going out of here. Okay, what's next? Okay, that's junk that I'm going to go through. Oh, these. Okay, these I have to keep. These are... Hang on, I'll tell you. I got to find the other one. I know it's around. These are chopsticks made in Japan that my grandmother bought. Not in Japan. She's never been to Japan. She had never been to Japan, but she passed away in 1987 or 1988. Made in Japan, it's got mother of pearl decoration. And so I'm going to find the other one. And I think one time I used them. after she passed away, I inherited them. So I actually just took them. You know, we'd go into the house and we would, you know, they were giving away all her stuff. And I just kind of, I don't want to say stole them, but yeah, I kind of did. I mean, we were giving away her stuff, but I should have asked because she didn't live with me. She lived with my aunt and her family and my cousin. So really, they had first dibs on the stuff, really, morally. But I wanted these. And I imagined wearing them in my hair. Oh, you can't see it in the dark. See how it sparkled them up? So I just took them. But then my cousin realized they were missing and she confronted me. What could I say? I said, yeah, I took them. And she said, okay, you can have them. But so in the end, I did get permission, but I didn't go about it really the right way. And I always, even though she ended up saying, okay, you can have them, every time I see them, I remember and I appreciate, you know, that they're mine only because my cousin was nice to me. And look how I'm treating them. They're just in a box somewhere. So I got to find the other one. Those I'm not going to give away or sell. I can't. I'll pass them on to someone. So I'm doing nothing else but looking for. Now, if that one was out of the box, then if that was out of the box, then the other one's got to be around out of the box too. Well, it'll turn up. I saw it the other day, so I know it's around, but I really should take better care of things that are supposed to be sentimental. So it'll turn up, but what a pity that I was so careless. All right, I want to plug in my phone. I can't even find my plug. I can't even find the plug to my phone. Okay, so now I'm not going to talk much because I'm not going to get anything done if I keep talking. But what I'll do is I'll check the chat every once in a while. And if you have any questions or whatever, you know, I'll be back and forth and I'll check the chat. But if I keep talking about everything, I'm not going to get anything done. So let me plug the phone in, make sure that's, and I'll have to run an errand around 3. So what time is it now? I've been on 3 hours. I've done nothing but talking. It's 1:30. So, okay, a good hour and a half. I'm going to start working. I'm not going to talk much anymore. And I'll check the chat every once in a while. Okay? All right. This one. Okay, this is for sale. I mean, here we got these pillows that we never use. Are those sheets? I don't know. Well, these are going to go. Which I'll have to dig out of there and take pictures, but here's my big hefty bag. Okay, I'm going to get a box. My little. I have a little Christmas tree. I'm going to dig it up. A little fake tree, about this big. I'm going to dig it up. It's in here. As long as I don't have much stuff in here, I may as well get it. Oh, all right, I'm giving this away. Nobody likes this. This thing. It goes in the bathroom. It's a sturdy metal. It's supposed to hang washcloths. It just gets in the way. This is what you'd put maybe in a guest bathroom. But to have it every day, it's a pain in the neck. Ugh, it just blocks up the whole counter. So we're getting rid of this. Here we've got a lot of. Here's my tree. I think I have some lights. Sidetracked again. This, I bought this at the dollar store. Good, I'm gonna put the star on the top. There we go. It's really for a bigger tree, but this is just like wire and paper. And I have some lights, very little lights. So we put that downstairs. My boyfriend is Jewish, and neither of us is devout, although I'm more devout than I used to be. But so none of us goes out of our way. Oh, actually, the top is, here's the top, I think. Ugh, I don't even know. All right, anyway. So I'll put this, I'll have to fix it up a little bit. But if I unplug, I think the little lights are in here too. Guess what? This is going right in the garbage. This is going in recycling, and the little tie is going in the garbage. The lights. See, there is a lot of junk in here. You know what? So that we have more room in the closet, I'm taking out all this junk. These are toys from my boyfriend's son. We gotta give them away. And that gives me more room in the closet. And I have a little, look at this. I have a teeny little table. It's a folding table. You know, not expensive wood. You could probably get this at Hobby Lobby or something like that. The clothes that I'm not hanging, I'm going to put inside the closet because I don't have room up there anymore. Although this is an empty box. My boyfriend never wants to see, he blames me, but he also hoards. He doesn't want to get rid of this box because he has a broken chainsaw. Doesn't even work that well. Sometimes works better than others. Sometimes he fixes. Anyway, when is he going to use that box? Because he's, oh, well, if we ever move. If we move, we're not going to take a chainsaw with us. Certainly if we move out of state. But see that box? Maybe we could put stuff in it at least. But you know what? I'm going to take it down. Like, I'll do that. So he says I'm a hoarder. But like, if I try to move one of his stuff that's useless, he'll, oh no, we need that. So I'm a hoarder and he doesn't want to throw anything out, even if it's my stuff sometimes. So I'm not going to take all the blame. We sometimes have little, not fights, but we both kind of, you know, I get a little angry when he calls me the hoarder. So anyway. So that's a nice big pillow. Okay, we've got 20 million pillows. We really don't need these. But we'll pick the best pillows and maybe donate the other ones. So I'm going to leave this out too. Although, again, he's going to say, oh, well, we should keep them. We have 50 million pillows. Some of them are so old and ratty, we could even throw them out. I'm going to have to be firm with him. You know, we every time we have disagreements, it's always about the house. I want the Merry Maids. He doesn't want to hire them. Okay, I gave in. I said, okay, we won't hire them. Giving stuff away. I hoard and I enjoy hoarding, but he certainly doesn't help me unhoard. So anyway, I'm going to try to convince him to get rid of some of the pillows. If he likes these pillows, we'll use these and get rid of some of the others. And we're getting rid of that box. We are getting rid. I'm arguing with you because I'm getting ready to argue with him. All right, something popped up. Sometimes things pop up and okay, so good. We got that. I think we're missing we had a box, we couldn't find the top. It was a plastic box. We might have recycled the box at this point, so, or maybe I'll find it. If not, I guess we'll recycle this. It's useless, but the hoarding me says, oh, keep it because, you could, I'm going to have to get rid of it. All right. This, an empty chainsaw box. It's nice and sturdy, but for example, I can't use it for shipping. Well, I guess I could. They shipped it to us. But for shipping, especially if I'm going to be sending clothes in it, sure, I could send it in a chainsaw box if I'm selling a lot of clothes. But if one of you decides to buy a lot, which is not going to happen, I'll fill the box and send it to you. But otherwise, this box needs, as sturdy and nice as it is, again, I'm thinking, oh, I could make it into something. I'm not going to do it. I'm arguing with myself because I'm convincing myself. I'm getting rid of this box. That's it. You have to be firm with yourself. I know one of you out there has to be a hoarder. So get really firm with yourself and throw it out. I watched a show on TV, and that's why I at some point I'm going to have to turn this off because I'm just talking. But there's an unhoarding lady on TV. I forget her name, but it's not Hoarders. There's the show Hoarders. But there's another one that wasn't as bad as Hoarders. It was just people that had clutter, like me. I mean, it's still livable because it's just in one room. But she said, okay, take each thing and say, do you love it? No, I don't love it. Do you need it? I'm sure I could find a use for it, but no, I really don't need it. Does it make you money? No, it doesn't make me money. So really, she said, those are the three things. Do you love it? For example, this, I still love. It's just to most people, a piece of junk. For those of you who haven't seen it, it's Baltimore and a snow globe. So I love this to some extent. It wasn't even my mother and I only met his mother once, but I just feel like, it's his mother, But anyway, I love that. So I'm not going to throw it. I don't love, need, or can't make money with this. Nothing. This is going into the recycling and not in the garbage, in the recycling. So here we go. I'm making progress. You see, I just want to recycle that piece of plastic. Wait a minute, what are you doing? What are you doing? I said, we don't have a box for it. Let's get rid of it. No, the box has got to be somewhere in the house. That thing is going to be sitting there. We're never going to find the box. And of course, if we recycle it and after they come and take the recycling, we'll find the box. But let's just get rid of it. If we find the box, we'll plant things in it. I don't know. But we've got to make decisions here. He says, oh, you should start working on the hoarding. All right, I got to just get to work. Okay. So this is going to go in my closet until once I organize, I'm going to take pictures of everything, put it online. Or if I don't ever do that, I'll donate. Okay, here, get rid of this, that there. We'll close that box. There. All right, I'm finding. I'm finding ways to deal. I could get rid of this big bag. Just junk, junk, junk. All right, I'm going to put these are those panties you saw earlier. I'm going to put these in here, here, here. Okay. Now I have room up here, but I won't use it just yet because if my boyfriend says, no, you can't get rid of that box, it's going to end up back up here. So I'm messing up the clothes. Oh my gosh. Everything needs a spot. Everything needs a spot. All right, there. We'll put these here. Now I'd like to, sorry, I'm trying to find a little spot to stick this. I guess I could put this here. Okay, here. This is a blank piece of paper, recycling. This is my boyfriend's son. When he was a little boy. So, that might be sentimental to him. So, the walls have all his art on it too. So I'll get a little piece of Scotch tape and just, without ruining it, just stick it, at least to get it off the floor. Here we go. I put circle tape on the back. If you roll tape backwards into a loop, you can stick and you don't see the tape. I'm not putting it in any particular place, just it's rolled up. Okay. These are, again, I was going to make a dog bed, so I bought these. Never made the dog bed. I'm just, with fabric, it was. So what do? Put it back in the closet where it will sit there for years and years. I'm going to leave it out so that I see it and I either donate it or I make the dog bed. If I clear off the table, I can make the actual dog bed, which the poor dog has been needing for a couple of years now. I made him a nice coat a few years ago, but he used it once or twice. My boyfriend's son went to visit his mother, took the dog with the coat. The dog came back with no coat. And every time he goes to another house after that, I was reminding him for a while. I don't bother reminding him anymore, but it was a beautiful coat. I did a whole video on it and everything. It's on my sewing channel. So the poor dog, it was a beautiful coat, perfect size. Now I needed that other thing that didn't work. It gets very cold. It's cruel to make the dog walk outside with that cold weather. So that's one. Here's more paper. Recycling. I have a lot of little boxes here. Actually, boxes. Here's a cute little. I don't know if anybody's interested in this. In 1986, I went on my junior year abroad. Let me close this. I was in college. I did a junior year in Paris. In some colleges you do like an exchange program for a year or whatever. So I went to Paris for a year, which was interesting. It was fun. I was probably too young to appreciate it, but I was there for a year. I learned some French, and I didn't take as much advantage as I should have because I hung out with my American friends and spoke English all day. Occasionally I would speak French. But anyway, the subway at the time, they may not anymore, they had tickets. You had to buy a ticket and feed it through the little machine. And then on the other side, what are we up to? I'm cleaning my hoarding room. I'm in my hoarding room and I'm not getting anything done because I'm talking, but no, I'm going through stuff. I will get it. I've gotten started, so that's helped. Anyway, so these were the little tickets, and then people who. No, here's the thing: you'd put the ticket in to get on the train, but to get out, you didn't have to do anything. You just exited. You didn't need to stick the ticket back in. So people would come in, go through the turnstile, just throw the ticket in the air and just take the train. So the floor was covered in these little tickets, little rectangular tickets, cardboard. So the homeless people or the artists or something would pick up the tickets and do things with them. So the lighting is weird, isn't it? Oh, I closed the curtains, so is that better? Anyway, so there was a guy, artist, homeless guy, whatever, making these. And he was selling them for 10 francs. At the time, it wasn't cheap, 10 francs. But I said, hey, that's cool. It'll be cool to take back to the States. And, so here it is. It's been in a box for many years. Anyway, I'm willing to part with it if somebody wants it, or maybe I'll charge. I would charge for this thing. A lot of stuff I'm giving away free. For those of you who are new, I'm just going to charge shipping. This, I don't know the price. Maybe you can make an offer if you really want it. Otherwise, I'll decide what to charge for it. So I should find a box of little things that I'm going to try to sell or even give away. Let me find a new box to put in the keep pile. Oh, it's stuck here. All right, this is going to be my keep box for little things, which I will then go through again later. All right, so there's that. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm going to have to do. Go through. First, I'll put little things into boxes. This is my plan. The little things like this, I'll put into boxes. Things I'm going to keep or sell. So I'll have everything at least inside boxes. And then some boxes I'm going to give away. Some boxes I'm going to donate. But the two piles I'm starting with are keep and get rid of. That's the first category. Then I'll start splitting those up into selling or donating or something like that. Maybe the keep and give away would be the first. And then in the keep, which I'm selling, which I'm donating. And then whatever. So I think that's my plan of action. I just got to keep the boxes straight as to which are junk, first of all, that I haven't gone through, which are the ones I've gone through and decided, etc. Okay, I'll stop talking. I'll actually start working. So this is a box that's full of junk that I will deal with later. Okay, here's some shoes in there. I could get these now. 9 West. I'm not crazy about them, but they're still in good condition. So I think I'll put these in the sell, used, or donate. I guess I could donate these. It's not really the weather right now. They're size 7.5, which is my size. So these are going to go in the sell because I'm never going to use them again. I paid, let's see. Well, I got them at Ross and it says $45, but if you've ever been to Ross, you know that it's never the price that's on there. It's usually sometimes, a lot cheaper, half at least. So, I'm not going to think I'm fooling anyone. Oh, I paid $45, because that's what people do on Poshmark. They'll buy at Ross. They'll just use the ticket price, and everybody knows that's not what they paid, but they have to make a living. So, if you're someone that hates shopping, just think of it, you're paying for the service of not having to go out and pick, But yeah, I won't be able to charge much. They're in good condition, but they're a little bit, you'll have to break them in. They're a little stiff. So anyway, those are going to go in the cell. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I could at least get everything into boxes. Oh, I found it. Yay. I found the other chopstick. Now I lost the first one. Oh, I put it on my bedside table. Okay. All right, now this thing. Look at this. I'm okay, you guys. All right. This I got not too long ago. I got it before the pandemic, so it actually, when I say not too long ago, I forget that we've been in this pandemic 2 years. When I say I just got it, I'm thinking 2 years ago. It's almost like these past 2 years of the pandemic don't exist. It's like I did nothing in the 2 years. So anyway, so this is a kind of a greenhouse from IKEA. You know, I'm thinking you could use it if you had a little gerbil or a hamster. Not something bigger than that because there's not much room. You know, now the bottom comes off. So, you know, obviously you'd have to be careful, but it would be easy to clean because the bottom comes off. You just dump it out, clean this thing, maybe wipe the inside a little. So it would be good if you had a pet, I'd say hamster or gerbil, something, you know, about this big, maybe even 2, but no more than that because it's not that big. This is probably the equivalent of a 5-gallon aquarium. Obviously, you couldn't use it for fish because the water would, but it's supposed to be a greenhouse. So, again, the shipping, I would give it away for free, but I don't know what the shipping is. I think it costs $25 when we got it. The thing is, he had a coupon for a certain amount, so I don't remember. But you could look it up on IKEA. The shipping, I don't know what it would cost, but it might cost about what it's worth. So, you know, if you like it. We're giving away a lot of stuff, my goodness. I'm gonna have to go through this. I'm here. You know, actually, we're coming along. Recycling. All right. Things keep popping up on my screen. Oh, Instagram keeps popping up. Okay. Next. Okay, I'm putting all the crafting things in here. Okay. Look, I mean, I bought this. Just a lot of crafting things. You know, it's just poster board cut into different shapes. I don't remember why I bought it. I have so many, you know what? I could donate all this crafting stuff to an elementary school in Baltimore, you know, places where they don't have, this is a nice neighborhood where I live in. The kids, I'm sure, don't struggle. Not that you just want to donate to places that you feel really need them, you know, or could enjoy it. So I'll probably donate all the crafting stuff. So here, these are pictures. I'll put the pictures in another box with the other pictures. Okay, those go in there. Because if I empty this box, it'll be... Okay, here's another... Okay, here's another little box that might be useful for putting stuff in. This, more junk. You know, it's a metal box. I mean, just a lot of stuff. I could give this away. I think it used to have papers with my name on the top. I think I ordered it, or it's a Coca-Cola box if you want it. It's metal. It's a little dented. So I'll give you this for free if you would. Cost of shipping, which shipping would be, I don't know, $5 or $6 if you feel it's worth it. Made in Hong Kong. You know, for now, if you desperately want it, let me know right now. Hello, Forest Fox. Otherwise, I'm not even going to put it on Poshmark. I'm just going to give it away. I don't think it's worth $5, but that's about what you would have to pay for shipping, maybe even $6. So, you know, and just piece by piece, I'm gonna have to go through everything. This, you know, it's useful. It's one of those. What's it doing up here? We should be in the kitchen. Is that you? Is that mine? Did you open my stuff? All right, record station. I wonder what that's about. Oh. I'm done. Okay. What does this say? As a resident, I just opened mail that I haven't opened. As a resident of Maryland, you are entitled to more benefits not provided by government funds. You now have access to 2022 regulated life insurance program, which will pay 100% of all. I'll ask my boyfriend. I don't know if this is a scam. Yeah, I'll have to ask him if he feels it's important, or I don't know. Oh my goodness. I'm getting kind of tired, but I put a little dent into it. If I could clean this table off, that would be good. Then underneath the table, but the top of the table, I really just want the 2 sewing machines, and that's it. And then maybe some fabric if I happen to be working on something, but I'm not going to use the table for storing. I want the table to be empty, except the 2 sewing machines. So what I will do, but now I have to promise myself that I'm going to go through the boxes that I'm putting this into. Because I have some boxes half full of junk that I haven't gone through. I'm going to throw more junk into those boxes, and then I'll have to go through box by box. But I want the room to at least look tidy, and that'll inspire me to then go through the boxes. And so this is a lot of papers, notes. Sometimes I have ideas, and I'll scribble on a piece of paper, then I'll forget about it. So even though I should just go straight into the recycling, my hoarding is trying to get me to keep it. I wonder if I should close that now, because it's too bright. You can't really see. Well, good. I don't want you to see my ideas. They're millionaire money-making ideas. At the time, that's what I think. Okay. Shopping bags. I could put them in the kitchen, so when we go shopping, we use the bags. Here, Okay, I found, oh, I might be finding, remember that thing for the nails? I might be finding the plugs that go with it. That would be good. I don't think that's it though, but um, I'll throw this out. This is just a straw, and the wrapping has come off. Straws are useful for crafting sometimes, but all right, I've unwrapped it. I should have kept, I'm going to leave it wrapped and put it in. Really should just throw it out. I'm going to put it in the crafting box. There. It's already unwrapped. But you know how sometimes you can put paint on a paper and then with a straw you blow, and children like that. If I had grandkids, I'd have so many activities for them. They wouldn't get bored at my house. Okay. I don't know how to use this. I showed you guys this on a previous video, this camera that I bought. I don't know how to use this thing. It's supposed to be like a GoPro, sort of. You know, one time I took a picture with it. I don't know. And then here you've got some of the things to plug it into a computer. Now it doesn't even appear to work. So why do I do this? And I was getting ready to buy more stuff the other day. I was getting excited about a new project that I was going to do. I almost bought the stuff. Fortunately, I wanted my boyfriend's Prime because he has Amazon Prime. And he wouldn't give it to me. And thank goodness, because then afterwards, the excitement wore off. And I'm like, oh, thank goodness I didn't buy more junk. It was just going to be more junk at home until I got around to never doing what I was planning to do. So anyway, here's the camera. I should just learn to use it. So, but if I don't learn to use it, I'll sell it. I don't even know what I paid for it, but it looks so cool, and it's waterproof. It comes with a case. Again, if any of you knows for sure that you want it, it comes with all kinds of stuff. If you want to see it better, go to my Backyard Bunny Gone. I think I showed it in that video. Backyard Bunny is gone or something, which as it turned out wasn't the Backyard Bunny. It was some other bunny that died. So anyway, so that's going in there. More junk. This, all right, I'm not supposed to be explaining to everybody, but this was a neighbor of mine in Florida. His wife died. He died now since then as well. Again, 1990s, early 1990s. So when his wife passed away, he gave me the little, I didn't go to the funeral, but he gave me the little card for her funeral with the information. And he said, oh, come, she's got all this jewelry. Come pick out a few things. He had taken out all the very expensive jewelry, of course. But, there was some cute costume jewelry. And there was a watch kit. Well, nobody's ever going to use it. But some of the stuff is so crappy, it's even breaking. I don't think it might be leather, but it wasn't taken care of. And so you know how leather starts to crack. So. But it was like a watch, and there's no watch here. I don't know why I asked him for it, and then you could change the decoration on the watch. Let me open this curtain a little more. And these days, nobody uses watches. So, so it had about it has 6 things to, decorate your watch that day how you wanted to. And she probably never used it either. It was like brand new, except some of the leather had crumpled, some of the pieces of leather a little better than others. I should decide right now what to do with it. I want to keep it. Oh, my friend's wife, and then he passed away too, and this is all that's left. And the card I can keep. I'll put that with my friend's postcard, wherever I put that. I don't even know where I put it, but all right. So I'll keep that for sentimental value. I wish I could find my friend's postcard that he gave me. All right. Well, when I find it, I'll put it here. Okay. So these, the box is one of those old-fashioned Sheffield first in fashion watches. It says, just it's an old-fashioned thing. The box, I guess I could sell. It's got rust up here, but this is mushy, like padded. Then the bottom is just hard. It's made out of very stiff. No, it's probably made out of balsa wood, that inexpensive wood. That's what it feels like. And then it's padded a little bit. So again, if you like vintage stuff, you have that. So I can't bring myself to throw it out, and I can't bring. These are in good condition, but there's no watch. When are you going to use it? Nobody's going to use it. It might be someone who just likes to have vintage things. These are cute. The top things are, they are different colors and shapes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought there were 6. 6. Here we go. So this up to this point is fine. I'm going to try to sell it, on Etsy maybe. It's considered vintage. And I guess, again, I could throw all this in there too. Maybe some artist could find use for it. Some of them are suede. It's got to be real leather, though. Let's see. Handcrafted in Germany. West Germany. East Germany. Imagine back then, West Germany, I think, was always free. East Germany was communist, and they had a wall between them. Gosh, some of you missed all the fun. Back in the 80s, up until then, Germany, there were 2 Germanys. And, one was communist, one wasn't. And everybody argued, well, the wall needs to come down, blah, blah, blah. And there was a whole to-do. And then there was fear that the communist Germans were going to cause war. And we hated the Russians, which I guess we're fighting with them again. I get confused. We were friends with the Russians because the German wall came down. That was around Reagan. And everybody was like, wow, yeah, the wall is broken. People were taking pieces of the wall as souvenirs, which I bet are going to be sold. Some are already starting to get sold. I'll put everything in here. I'll sell the whole thing. Whoever buys it can decide what to throw out if anybody wants it. I'll try to push it off as a vintage. It really should just go in the garbage, but I'll try to sell it first. If no one buys it, maybe I'll use the box for something and throw the other stuff away. So that's that. And those of you who have just come in, who weren't here earlier, I'm not wearing colored lipstick. I had my lips injected to make them a little bigger. Maybe you can notice. Compare me to other videos. And of course, look at that. I don't even have lipstick on, and you can actually see my lips. Before you couldn't. But with lipstick, it looks better. So I'm going to put a little lipstick on. Here I am. This one's a little dark, but I'll put just a little. But I love having lips. Those of you who never had a problem and always had lips, you don't know how excited I am about this. Now, I think they only last. Actually, they last longer than Botox. I don't remember how long they last, but it's something I'll see how I feel. I might be doing that regularly from now on without going overboard. I was telling the people who are new, I was telling the others, I was afraid. She asked me if I wanted more, and I was afraid because I don't want to go so far that it starts to look weird. Although the good side is if you overdo it, it does wear off eventually. So, after a few months. So it's not the end of the world if you overdo it, but still, you don't want to do that. Uh-oh. My boyfriend is scolding his son. Like a lot of kids, his son is home all the day on the Xbox or whatever game you have. That's all he does all day. So my boyfriend is telling him, you're going to have to do something today. You're going to have to leave the house at least an hour or 2 or 3, which I agree with, but he's only starting to do that now at 17. I've been telling him, but you can't tell someone how to raise their kids. But, you got to, in spite of the Xbox and all that a lot of kids are, addicted to these days, you got to be the parent and say, well, you're allowed to use it for this amount of time, per week. Or my opinion was on weekends only. During the week or in summer, of course, you could use more. But during the week when you're going to school, no games. Or worst case scenario, 1 hour or 2 hours. But the thing is, if they're on their 2 hours, they're into it and they want to keep playing. And then you got to argue with them to turn it off. So that's why I say during the week. And if you agree with me, go ahead. If you don't agree with me, you don't agree with me. But my opinion, if I would have kids, is that weekends, sure, play as much as you want. During the week, school and maybe activities after school, some kind of sport or club, and that's it. And weekends are for the game. But better late than never. Okay, so here I have, all right, this thing. Okay, this is looks like something's chewing on it. It's already going bad. It's a squishy thing from Miami, waste management of the city. And it came with this waste management. I got it when I was working at in Miami, I was working, when I was temping, I worked at a real estate management company. And so they worked together with, waste management and all the other services. So I guess they got this as a little token of appreciation. No, nobody wanted it. So I said, oh, that's cool. So it's a squishy thing. It's a garbage truck and a garbage bin. I'll put that in the giveaway. Okay, this is useful. I'll keep that there. A cork. You guys believe me, I have to go through each thing. Now, this cork is from a wine that's from the south of Argentina. So you say, oh, that's cool. It's a cork from the south of Argentina, and it's got the name of the location. Do I keep it? All right, it's a cork. I'm going to put the cork in the box of crafting because a cork can come in handy. You can make a floating duck, which my brother did once. He made like a little paper duck and he put it on I think it was half a cork. And you would put it on the water and it would float like a little duck. You could make a boat. So, okay, I'm going to put this in the crafting box. These are... Oh, okay. I found something that I can use the crafting. 1 second. Look what I found. Okay. I can't bring myself to throw them out, even though they may not even be good anymore. It's a bunch of seeds that my intention was to plant. We have some squash, some corn. I don't even know what kind of squash it is anymore. I think at one time I'd separated. I've got all these ideas that I never. So what I'm going to do is, look. I bought these cute little bottles. Had no use for them, no need for them. But I was at the dollar store. All this for $1. And I said, oh, those are cool. I'm sure I could put something. Maybe I have a lot of beads for, beading. So, but I'm going to give those away. So let's see if I can. Now, some of the seeds might be too big. And even so, now I'll have a bottle of seeds. What am I going to do with it? But anyway, let's start. I'm very particular. I don't want to waste anything. And, maybe I could actually plant these, but I don't have room. Look, it's too big. I can't even get the corn in there. Oh, that's a pit. Okay, let's see what seeds fit. If not, this was a dumb idea. All right, you know what? I'll use the other bottle. This one has a larger top, maybe. But again, I really should just throw the seeds outside. Maybe in spring, some of them will grow, and that's that. But because this is too small to hold all the seeds. We'll get that peach pit out. This is, you know what I'm going to do with these seeds? I'm going to throw them in the garden. Maybe I'll get a nice surprise in the spring. How's that? And if not, the little bugs can eat them. Some of them are seeds from Argentina. That's why the corn seeds are supposedly special ones. Special seeds that resist cold. So, hey, maybe they'll work. So these are going to go all in the back. And now they're all over the desk. So these are going to go, and let me put this bottles back. Oh, now I can't get the seeds out of the bottle. The other bottle rolled away. And there's my boyfriend coming to criticize me. I'm online, so, Are you going to criticize how I'm doing it?
So, I don't see a lot of progress here.
Yes, there has been progress.
And now, when I come back next time, I want this room cleaned out. Or else, doubling the rent.
He's funny. I think I'm online. Sometimes it gets stuck, but anyway, thank you for. He's very, very scary, isn't he? So, all right, I'll put these back here. No, I'm making progress, my darling. Look at all that stuff outside. Go through that and see if you want to give it away or throw it away.
I found the box that the top went to.
Okay.
Your little career.
Now I've lost. Oh, here's the room. Okay, let me get back on track here. So those seeds, like I said, are going to get thrown in the garden. Instagram keeps popping up. Yeah, you saw him. Isn't he cute? He usually doesn't like to be on the camera. Yeah, he says really funny jokes.
I'm not funny.
Crazy.
I'm serious.
Okay, I'll pull this out. This thing, I guess I could put back in. Oh, if he does not make me take back that chainsaw box, we're in business because I actually have room up there now. Oh, these are cute. They're little stickers that say things. I think I got it together with some makeup. I'll put it in the crafting box. Because little kids would have, this is for little kids. There's some bags here. There's so much stuff. These are useful Ziploc bags. Why would I throw them out? It's just so hard. All right, I'm going to hold on to this for a while because I might find something where I can put them into these bags. So I don't know what this stuff is in there. It probably came with something, you know. I save everything. There's twist ties in there. And I don't know what that thing on the bottom is. You know, some foamy. And then this comes with a peel off back, which I don't know what it goes to. You know, it's got a peel off backs for you to stick it on something. You know, it's probably useful. Twist ties are useful. I mean, everything's useful, but you have to actually use it. So I can't bring myself to throw it out. So you see my problem. I'm overboard with the OCD. I'm gonna throw it out. Should I throw it? I'm just gonna throw it in the garbage. What do you think? Nobody's gonna help me. Okay, I am throwing it in the garbage. Worst case scenario, I could dig it back out.
What is it?
No, my sweetness, don't. Oh, look. Do I throw this out? It's got sticker on it sticks on the back.
Yeah.
Throw it out.
No, I'll keep this one. You can throw out.
The red one,
Yeah.
but that's the best one. All right, the twist ties, throw them out.
Just like the-
But it's hard for me, my sweetness. You
I know,
understand?
but these things are kind of handy sometimes.
All right. So he's gonna keep
I have a
this.
collection of these kind of things.
Yeah. See, you hoard also.
No, but I use them.
You do? Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. The
You know.
the earphone things. You got like 20 pairs, 30 pairs. Nobody's ever gonna use them. See, I'm worse than he is, but he's got some fault also. All right. I'm gonna put these in the crafting box. All right. This I actually bought, believe it or not, to do ASMR. I was going to do a dental ASMR. So I said, oh, that's cool. When I saw it at the store, it was cheap. It's all that, you know, it's a brush. This thing is I think that's a tongue cleaner. But what I was really excited about was the little mirror. It's like a plastic, you know, it's plastic. And then the tooth scraper, which actually I should probably just use. But I didn't open it. And I keep saying, oh, I'm going to do the ASMR dental one, and I don't do it. So, oh, I actually opened it already, but I haven't used it. I think I opened it, but I've never used it. So this has got to, where could I put it? All right, I'll put it in the bathroom with the stuff that, you know, toothbrush stuff. I'll put it under the, you know, in the drawer or whatever in the bathroom. At least it'll be in the right spot. So, okay. Okie dokie. What's next? Here is I have a box with just electronics and plugs and stuff, so I'll put that there. This, oh, okay, this is a glue gun. I actually use the glue gun. You plug it in. This kind of, it looks like plastic, but it's glue that's hardened. So when it's hot, it kind of gets soft, and you press here and the glue comes out the end, and it dries quickly. It ends up being kind of a rubbery glue, you know, so it's got some give, but it sticks well. Like, anyway. So I'll put it in the crafting box, but I'm probably not going to give it away. And I've got a bunch of glue sticks that go with it. So let me find those and put it all in my crafting box. Here, you can see it here. Let me find those sticks. Okay, here's a bunch. Okay, look at all these. These are glittery, again, dollar store. I didn't get the glue gun at the dollar store, but I got these glue sticks. You know, these are glittery ones. So the glue, you can decorate. And then I have another package somewhere of plain glue sticks, you know, with no color, just clear. So put that in there. Let me see if I can find the clear ones. This will go with my seeds. I actually planted morning glories this year and they grew, but I've got seeds left over. So I'll put them there with the seeds. packaging paper. I'm still searching. Just a second. No. All right. I guess they'll turn up. I guess they'll turn up. Okay. Here, I have. Where did I put it? I have a bagel too. Okay. Okay, guys. Here's something maybe you want to buy. I have another one too, but I went to the south of Argentina I've been going there, before the pandemic anyway. So it's been, and I was at a cute little hotel in, the name of the town is Esquel, Esquuel, in the south of Argentina. And, there's a lot of Welsh influence there. The British, the Welsh, the Swiss Germans around World War II escaped. Anyway, so breakfast, they give you scones, scones, toast. It's sort of their breakfast there. Oh, it's falling apart. Yeah, I guess I can't after all. Anyway, I got a scone to go one time. Imagine, over 2 years ago. It was good. I had breakfast. I said, oh, I'm going to grab a scone to go. It was all you could eat. It's coming apart now. Anyway, I forgot about it. Put it, I never was in my purse. Then I think I found it as I was packing to leave. And I said, oh, I forgot about this. Okay, I'll stick it and I stuck it in the suitcase. And anyway, years passed. And I came across it. It's hard as a rock, except now it's crumbling. I thought it was indestructible, but apparently it's destructible because a little piece just broke off. But anyway, I was thinking I could sell it as a gag gift. It's still sellable. It's pretty firm, and it doesn't break. You hear it? Let me see. And it doesn't break. I mean, you're not going to smash it. It would break, but it's pretty sturdy. Scones are already pretty sturdy. So if you're interested as a gag gift, heck, I'll send it to you. I won't even charge shipping. I'll put it in a little box and send it as a gag gift. So if you're interested in a gag gift from me for free, no shipping, anything, the first one to post there will get it. Meanwhile, I can't part with it. I can't throw it out. If nobody ends up buying it, maybe I'll try putting it on Etsy too. Sometimes gag gifts are fun. Like if you're British or if you serve breakfast, and then put this one in there, serve beautiful scones and fresh things, and then throw this scone in there as a joke. Of course, someone could break their tooth and you get sued. Okay, Mod Podge. I never used it, but it's still liquid. Mod Podge. I've never used it, but I've seen people use it for crafting. So I think I bought it because it was on sale. A lot of stuff I get is on sale. So. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'll use those bags. Here, these bags that I couldn't figure out what to do with. I'll put the glue sticks in there because they're, this bag's all ripped up and open. So I don't even need to keep this. Yeah, I don't even need to keep this bag. I'll just throw them in there directly. So yeah, probably your hoarding, you can find things to do with it, but you got to go through it and match things to each other. See, I had the glue sticks. I had these bags. Now they're together, and it actually is less hoarding, and I can give it away. And hopefully I'll come across the clear ones. And then I may give it away, or if I do keep it, because glue gun I do use. Not often, but, regularly to fix little things. So I might end up keeping it, but we'll see. If I donate these glitter ones, which I'm not going to use, I might just throw the glue stick in. These are cheap. I could buy another one. So I'm trying to find the sticks. But I don't know where they are. Okay, this, I went to Guatemala in the 90s and I bought this. That's one of the Guatemalan indigenous people, weaved. Maybe you could tie it in your hair. I have to iron it. It's a little wrinkly. But I'll probably give it a quick iron and I could stick this in an envelope and just send it. And, in Guatemala, I probably bought it for nothing. Do the dental ASMR. Okay. Throw it all out. Yeah. Oh, he kept some. I threw the other. Okay. So I'm going to either sell it or you know what? If I sell something else, I'll throw this in. I sometimes throw in little gifts. So that would be useful for that. Throw this out. Oh, Instagram's driving me crazy. People, I guess, are reading. I don't mind if they like it, but when they start to want to argue, even though I'm the one posting the political opinions, I don't feel like arguing about them. I just want to post them and have everyone either ignore them because they don't agree but it's important to discuss them and discuss things politely because obviously I put something, if somebody's against it, they don't understand why I'm for it. And so it's important to discuss politely, no insults, because it's like if someone doesn't agree with you, your first instinct, you're a dumb, idiot. You don't know what it's the first instinct to kind of throw in a little low, sometimes underhanded insults, sometimes direct. It's not pleasant. And why? If someone disagrees with you, because they see things from a different perspective, and that's what we have to do. But so I'm out there with my opinions. Okay, I'm not going to talk politics anymore, but when someone wants to discuss it, I'm going to discuss it politely, and they're welcome to stay on my page if they want to with their different opinions, as long as but I'm firm with that. I'm on Instagram, very vocal, overboard on my opinions on purpose. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I don't necessarily believe everything I'm posting, but I'm going way overboard to give people a little bit of freedom to actually discuss things. So, of course, if I'm way overboard, someone can politely say, well, because if you're going to be trying to change, in quotes, change what we call a white supremacist, which they do exist, but I believe that some of them may have strong opinions. It doesn't mean they're a white supremacist. You see what I'm saying? They may be someone who's mistaken. Their opinions are a certain way, sort of like me. They could be a little bit ignorant, but if you treat them, oh, you're so ignorant, you don't know this. Well, if they don't know it, then this is a perfect opportunity to, oh, well, that's interesting because I know that's how it seems, but, sometimes this, you can change a person by being nice to them, is what I'm trying to say. So if somebody has certain opinions that sound ignorant, like I have been, you try to talk to them, not patronizingly either, because if it's an adult and you're trying to be patronizing, that's offensive too. It's like you're treating them like a little kid. You have to speak adult to adult respectfully. Myself included, I have not been doing that. I want to start as best I can. So anyway, so my idea, if any of you ever do decide to look at what I'm writing on the internet, my goal or my idea, I won't change the world, obviously, but if I really go overboard on my opinions, I'm not saying anything racist or against any group. I'm not saying anything again, but I'm telling exactly how I feel about a topic. And if I'm wrong, which I could be, then of course you can say, oh, yeah, that's sort of right. But actually, this is the case in this case, just however you do it, try to be polite, try not to be patronizing, because ignorant people, extremely ignorant people, more so than myself, they're very chip on the shoulder, because they're used to people telling them they're dumb, they're ignorant, they're this, they're that. They're used to it. So they learn to be defensive about it, myself included on some topics, not on everything. when a topic comes up, I get defensive, and then I and others too, you start to get aggressive. And that's the problem. We need to be polite with everyone, no matter what their views are. And I know sometimes certain views are very aggressive, and that's not right, but arguing with them isn't going to change their mind. If somebody's a white supremacist, truly, you're telling him, oh, but this and this and this is not going to change the person. But then there are some people that have said something, you give it a little try. Anyway. So the way I'm speaking very firmly maybe would make someone farther right even than me feel a little more open to discussing things with me. And then I can lightly try to correct them to some extent, or at least say, yeah, well, yeah, they do that. You put yourself in their not in their shoes, but you argue with them using their belief system, which is also less threatening. And you sort of, I don't want to say, you sort of gear it, you sort of guide them, if they seem open to it, towards another perception. You know what I mean? Without trying to go too far, because if you try to change them, you know what I mean? So I think that's the solution to the problem today. But in order to get to the point where you can comfortably talk about touchy subjects, you got to just say it. Just say it, the extreme. So then people will say, oh, that's kind of extreme. Maybe I see your point there. I don't know. I don't know what the other solution is, but trying to be softer with certain people hasn't been working. So at least in my experience. And so that's all I'm going to say. I don't want to talk politics. This YouTube is my channel where I don't talk politics. So yeah, it's hard discussing politics today because it's so dramatic. It's too far exactly. And I'm one of the people that went too far, farther than I'm comfortable with, to the right. But that's all. Because people watching may be one side or believe certain way. People watching me may believe another. And we have to respect everyone, because there are good arguments for the two sides, or more than two sides for every argument. So that's all. I'm sorry. I know I'm the one who started, but if you want to discuss politics with me, go to my Instagram, because you'll be shocked. Many of you will be shocked. So if you like how I am here, no politics, then just stay here. Don't go. But my Instagram is, I'm out there, and I'm out there. So that's all I can say. I have lost friends, and I've lost subscribers, and it does hurt. But my belief is what I'm doing is right. So people have told me, well, why don't you write a journal? So it's just to yourself. Well, that's the point. If I keep it in a journal, nobody's going to hear my views and either agree or disagree or have another way of thinking about politics. Or, oh, I'm sorry, you guys. Anyway, what is your Instagram? I'm scared to tell you, but it's my name with a dash in between, an underscore in between. My first and last name. I'll give you my first name. It's spelled Fabiana, Fabiana. And I'll say goodbye to you now. Hopefully you'll be back. But if you go to my Instagram, you may unfriend me. So I hope you don't. And please try to understand. If anything, write to me and say, why did you say this? That's a bit extreme. And then I'll explain to you maybe, in private, or feel free to discuss publicly, because I am going to be respectful. But we will disagree. And I will try not to, get ready for anything. And that's all I'm going to say. I will not insult you. But I may stick firmly to my opinion and continue to stick firmly for now. And then if new information comes up, I'm always willing to, see new information. But as far as the one topic that I'm not budging on, and I'm sorry, but it's abortion. I am extremely against abortion, and I know all the reasons to have one. I know all the reasons not to have one. And I think I made clear that I still think, as much against abortion as I am, I still think it should remain legal. But we need to, I'm getting into it. I'm sorry. we need to make it so that people don't get abortions, and that if they're gotten, it's got to be, very extreme. The extreme cases that we all know about. I'm not going to go through them. And even so, I'm not going to say I'm against it. I would hope even in some of those extreme cases, I'm not going to, I will not opine either way. That is completely up to the woman. But in some of the extreme cases, personally, if it would have been me, I still would have kept the baby. But, that's me. When your life is in danger or stuff like that, when your life is in danger, I'm sorry, you got to do, in my opinion, what you need to do. But that's up to me. That's not up to me. It's anyway. But as far as abortion, please don't try to change my mind, because I have thought very much about it, and I'm not going to change my mind. I still think it should. I reluctantly admit just barely that it should be legal. So if you want it to be legal, leave it at that, because I can't go any further. Me personally, other people, it's not the same way. So, all right. But if we're going to start getting along, we're going to have to. That's one issue that's keeping a lot of us separate from each other. So, unfortunately, we can't have everything we want. And so that's that. Okay, enough, you guys. I'm not going to talk. I'm sorry. No, I don't want to do it on YouTube. You know why? Because I am a person that gets loud and I get animated about. That's why on Instagram, I write it and I just write it, and that's all. And it's so. But if I had to look at me now, even, and we're not even getting into it, and I'm already getting all uptight. So no, I don't want to have a YouTube channel. Okay. Where were we? So I gotta close this. What's going on? All right. So I did that. So in a little while, even though I'm not finished, I probably will, turn it off, but not quite yet. I'm still going to try to get a little more done. Okay. Here's another thing I've been doing. Again, more hoarding. Okay. These are old pill bottles. There's not pills in here, but the little, when you buy something, sometimes you get a little bag with the silicone in there to keep it from getting humid. I have been getting them we're buying snacks and stuff, and the snacks are coming with one of those little bags in it to keep the snacks fresh because they're crunchy. There's some Asian snacks, and they're harmless. It's in the bag, and it's not, it's not dangerous. Don't eat it. So then I've been taking those little bags, cutting them open to see what's inside, and inside, but there's two things inside. Okay, you have these, little, I guess they're silicone, or they look like They look like little plastic beads. Oh, they're rolling all over the place now. They're round little, I guess they're silicone. Oh, they're all over the place. So I have, I buy them and I dump them in here, but wait. And now and now you've heard them. What I'm going to do with them, I don't know. But there's that. But then inside, you not only have the white ones, they'll all have 2 or 3 purple or green ones. I just lost one. Oh, well. Can you see it? Here. These are green and purple ones. So every little bag, it'll be full of those white ones, and they'll all have 1 or 2 colored ones. Green, and so far I've gotten green and purple. And not all of those have the same kind of. So actually, maybe I could use those little bottles. We'll see. And then again, I thought maybe for crafting, we could use glue and glue them to something. I don't know, but so I don't know, you guys. It's so hard for me to throw things out. But I could put them in the crafts, but I'd hate to put them in this bottle. So, but for now I will. I'll deal with it later. And I am starting to get tired, so I might end this. I've been on for 4.5 hours. Has it been that long? I can't believe all of you have been here for 4.5 hours. And unfortunately, I realized that I can't clean my hoarding room if I'm on camera because all I'm doing is talking. So I'm gonna just turn this off kind of soon, a little while longer. I'm getting tired. And I haven't even done much, but I've done something. I mean, he said, "Oh, you've made no progress." I have. I mean, for all the junk I have in here, I've made progress. But yeah, I'm getting tired. And I still have an errand to run, which I can do up until nighttime, but maybe I should get it over with. So let me just try to do a little more, like something easy. So I make at least I clear off this table to some extent. Okay, I can throw this out. This is well, I'm not going to throw the thing out. But see, it already comes in its nice little box, so I don't need the actual box. Those of you who were here earlier, this is a beauty roller. You roll it on and it's supposed to make your skin better or something. And I never used it. I think I used it once. Women, we buy things. Men do too. When you're insecure, you buy these things. And they may work, but you don't use them. Anyway, I'll put this in the bathroom and maybe I'll use it tonight. I've had it I bought it just before I moved to Maryland, and I moved to Maryland in 2018. So there you go. I bought it, used it once, never again. And it's impossible to clean when you're hoarding. When you've got hoarding, you can't clean, So, gosh, so much junk. Why do I keep this? All right, I think I'll put this in a box where I'm gonna go through it. Oh, junk. There. I've got these sewing things. This, I don't know where this is from. Straps from bags with no bags attached. What is going on? I mean, I don't want to throw them out. They've got to be useful for something. A dog, maybe I could use it as a dog collar for a very big dog. Well, no, look. Yeah. No, it's as small as it can be. So it would have to be a very large dog. I don't think there are any dogs with necks this big. Maybe a Rottweiler. It's not that big. A very big dog. You could sort of use it as a dog collar, I guess. It's got clips on the end. Maybe, but I'm sure it'll be useful for something. Again, if I sew something. Oh, it's a nice strap. Look at that. It must go with one of my bags. So I'll put it with my suitcases and travel bags and stuff. This, look at that. Maybe I'll try to sell this. I bought it from an African festival. It's some sort of musical instrument. And I thought it's beautiful. I still like it a lot. Maybe I could hang it on the wall in my room. Yeah, in the apartment, when I had the apartment, I had it hanging on the door. The thing where you open the door on the edge. All right, I'll put it here for now. Yeah, on the outside. That'll look pretty when we close the door. All right, there we go. I found a place for something. Going through my stuff. More stuff. Okay, look. Leave that there. Here. Jeepers. All righty. Well, there's a little more room. You know, I'll go up until I've been here 4.5 hours. So I won't go for more than another half hour. I'll probably go for less, but yeah, another half hour. And I won't. Oh, one of these sticks came out. One of the blue sticks. Wish I could find the other ones. I'm sure they'll turn up. These go in the kitchen. We're gonna put these in your car. When we go out. All right, and when I say I'm going to put it somewhere, I go directly to where I'm going to put it and I put it there. Because if I say, oh, I'll put this in a pile and take it later, you know, just get it where you're going to put it. So I took those bags to the kitchen. I guess I could. Okay, I'm going to let you see what I'm doing over here on the table. What I'm going to do, if this goes into recycling, I'm going to put the sewing machines, I have 2, on that end of the table. And all the junk, I'll bring over to this side. That's recycling. I'm going to take that down. So, these are documents. Some of them are very important in this bag. So I got to go through them. Okay. So, yeah, I'm bringing the junk over here, and I'm putting the sewing machines over there. See? Another bag for clothing. That might be one I opened just now. Right, so we're going to bring all the junk into one pile on one side of the table. Look at that. All my jewelry I put on here. It's a little doll. It should have come with I bought it without the pole. You can get one of these at Ross. You know, I don't know why I bought this one, but we'll put her over here. I don't even use all that jewelry. Big earrings. Paper, I'm sure I'll end up throwing it out. You know, here, it's a pretty catalog with, you know, with nice pictures of this kind of clothing by Issey Miyake. He's a Japanese designer. So, you know, I'm not going to buy the stuff. I have one thing that I have one item of clothing, and that's it. I'm not going to buy more. Or maybe I will, but it's not really my style of clothing. Pleats, please. Pleats, please. Issey Miyake. So, This might be something, you know what? If I sell something, I'll throw this in as a gift. I'm going to keep a lot of these little things, but I've got to really sell. That's the problem. So that'll go in here. I'll have like a little gift. Or maybe I could say, okay, when you buy, you have a choice of one of these, and I'll put a picture that they can choose, something like that. Here are some office supplies. This is what gauchos use, Argentine gauchos. I don't know if that's a belt or I think they connect some clips to these holes. I have to look online. I have two of these. One of them I use as a necklace here. Can you see that? And here's the other one. But I think they're supposed to be belts. Belts. Hole puncher. Oh, those are there. This one. This. Oh, I could use this this is for a computer to prop up a laptop, I think. I wonder if it would work to prop up my phone. Probably not, because it would need, yeah, no, it doesn't work for my phone unless I do it. Yeah, if I do it sideways, but it's not. So I'll put it here too. Ow. Oh, this is part of the sewing machine. These are the sewing machine pedals. I'll move these over here. Got all this stuff on the roof here. I'm under the table. There's more junk under the table too. It's fine. Oh, here's some. Oh, look at all that. All right, that's a plastic bag. That'll be useful. This. Oh, there's a lot of crafting stuff here. Okay. I might put it in a box. Now I'm here. I'm here, guys. I'm just, one second. All right, there. Oh, I found more crafting stuff that I never used. All right, here we go. All right. I found more crafting items. This is going to go, it's a plastic bag, which could be useful for a daily vlog. Oh, would you do a daily vlog? I guess. My main problem with the vlogs is that I'm getting embarrassed of my age, the sad and stuff. But a part of me is not caring as much as I used to. So maybe. I'll try to look a little better on, when I get online, but all right. And just before I leave, okay, we're gonna, like 20 more minutes. Before I hang up, I'll show you a little thing that I made. After I do the table, I'll show you my little project, and then we'll call it a day. I might do a little more work, on my own, but okay, here are more of my seeds. Apple seeds. Like I'll eat an apple, and then like a seed will fall out or two, or I'll have the core, and I'll keep the seeds. How many apple trees can I plant in a 500-foot backyard or whatever it is? When am I going to live in a place? Maybe in the south of Argentina, I have a little property. It was cheap. I guess I could plant there, but also you're not supposed to take seeds out of the country because the seeds you plant could ruin the environment there because it might overtake the natural trees. So, I don't know. I have a bunch of seeds. After a few years, they probably won't even grow. So we'll see. I'm probably going to grab those seeds after we're done here and just throw them in the backyard. And in spring, maybe we'll get lucky. Because when I try to plant things, remember that, oh here, see, I keep these. Let's open one now so you can see. Yeah, I'm not going to finish though. So it's this, not all of them have this though. The ones that say gel. So we have this, right? We just, cut it open. Oh no, these are different. Look at, these are kind of like, they look kind of like bricks or, oh, here. Can you see? I can't see you guys, but these are sort of like stones. They're not those plastic ones. But see, I want to keep them. I don't care. I still think they're cool. So, I'm going to have to find another bottle because they don't match the other ones. So anyway, that's my problem. Or I should throw them out. What do you guys think? Should I fill up bottles with them, those little bottles, and sell them? I don't know. Maybe somebody finds use for them. I really should just throw them out. And these, I don't think these are bad for the environment. This kind, anyway. These are sort of like, it says they're silicone, but it says desiccant silica gel. These don't look like gel to me. Maybe if I put them in water, they would turn to gel. That's another thing. I put the other ones in water. I like to experiment. It's just my mind never stops. That's why I go crazy. So, okay, I'll decide what to do with these offline. But I'm probably going to keep them. I'm not going to lie. What's in here? Magic markers. I mean, so many things. These are all crafting. This is a hook latch. Actually, I might use that. Latch hook rugs. They're easy, and I actually might. I've started knitting right now, even though I have too much yarn. I'm going to keep this, but I'll put it with my knitting stuff. All right. These are snaps. Why do I have these? I think when I was sewing, I bought some snaps to make something. Is that what they are? Yeah, they're little snaps for when you sew. You put it on the clothing. I think there's a special tool, but I don't see that tool in here. So that, all right, that's a little, when you brush your teeth, it's for kids. You're supposed to brush your teeth as long as it takes the sand to go through. I should have given this away at Halloween. But all right, I'll keep that I'm going to put it in the giveaway box for little kids. Come on. I'm not going to use this. All right, I'm going to put this in that box. The snaps, for now, I'll keep, but so let's get out the magic markers. What's this? Does this even work? See, it's a pen, and the pen doesn't work. It's a little kitty pen. And I don't throw these things out, pens. They don't write anymore. Looks like it used to be. There's a little in there. But throw it out. I'm going to throw this out. What are you talking about? Oh, you guys. You look great. Great figure. Nice thing. Oh, seriously, I couldn't. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I realize that I do have some things in my favor as compared to other women my age. So you hold on to a lot of stuff too. Exactly. I always think I'm going to use it. Oh, it'll be useful for whatever. And then, so thank you. Well, thank you guys for saying those nice things. And yeah, I kind of agree with you sometimes. Like sometimes, when I put on even a little, like now with a little lipstick, and I'm not so close to the camera, when I'm about here. When I'm about here, yeah, I kind of look okay. I gotta stay away from the camera. Uh, so I'm gonna get all the magic markers, and I'm just gonna put them in I'll make sure they write. I'm sure they do. Nope. Oops. Top didn't come out. Hey, wait. Okay, this one might be. What is this? Dry out antibacterial hand sanitizer. All right, well, there's still some in there. All right. I'll put that in my purse right away. Okay, I'm going to put this in my purse. I'll be right back. All right, the hand sanitizer. All right, that was my goal. To get all the junk on this side, put the two and on that side, and then I guess I'll be done. All right, I'll just make sure all of these right. Yeah, that kind of right. I'm probably not going to do this condition. That one looks better. I did this one. I'll keep this one. It's not great. It's kind of dry, but it still has some use. But I don't want to give away stuff that doesn't work. Okay, that works well. That works well. I love, oh, that's strong. I love the smell, but not that strong. This one's sort of. All right, I'll throw those in the crafting. Oh, look at these nail scissors. They could be useful for crafting too, like to cut strings if you're making necklaces and stuff. But I'll keep this. I won't give this away. Put it there for now. Okay, this bag is now empty. I've got all this silica. Guess what? I'm going to throw this into a jar. No, I've got to throw these out. But again, sometimes I keep them because when I ship clothes, which I don't do anymore, I throw this in there sometimes, one or two of these. But so I'll leave them here. I probably should throw them out, and I probably will eventually, but I'm not emotionally ready to. All right, let's hurry up. Let's get this done. Okay, this is garbage. About that. Big hefty bag. There's a big hefty bag where I'm throwing all the garbage. Yeah. I gotta get this out of the way. I don't put this back here. Because I always had at least a path through the hoarding so you could still get in. But I'm blocking the path now with all this cleaning up. So more junk. That's all my sewing stuff. Index cards. All right, I have index cards. I'm gonna keep those. I'll put those in the crafting. A little notebook. I'll put that in the crafting. Or school. I might get school supplies. I don't know. Forget it. I'm not going to go through all this stuff right now. This is all stuff for sewing. All right, I'm getting, if I fix my feet, I might use these. For now, throw it on over here. Some of them are probably dried up. All right, recycling. This is full. I bought candy some years ago. These licorice all sorts. Ooh, gotta clean that off a bit. And inside I keep sewing things and what else is in there. But it's very messy. I'm going to go through and, you know, there. Here's a box with more junk in it. All right, but I've got room to move my sewing machine now. So here we go. Let's do this. I'm just kind of leaving stuff. Here's another. Oh. Here. It's working. All right, and then after that, I'll show my little project, and then I'll end the stream. I don't know how many people are even left yet. But, what am I doing? That was put that in there. Oh, an empty basket. I'm sure that'll be useful for some. Okay, here. There. Okay. We're almost finished. I found some garbage to throw out. Oops. Here. Garbage. Okay. All right. We're getting there. Now I'm going to wipe the table a little, kind of dusty. I'm going to dampen the rag a little bit. Okay, I'm going to wipe off a little bit so there's room. Ooh, this side of the table looks so good. Garbage. Oh, wow. Makes me so happy to actually see the table. Okay, good. The dust is gone. I actually have a cover for that. Ugh. All right, this is my overlock machine. It's a beautiful, I love this machine. I never use it, but when I do use it, oh, it's so quick. It's very useful, especially if you make crafts like little, when I was doing the volunteer work in Liberty City, there was a little event. Well, it wasn't that little. There were like about 35 kids. And it was an event where they would get awards for finishing the school year and things like that. And so I made little party bags, like little goodie bags, because some of them were like 3, you know. One kid was 2.5. He had just graduated from Head Start, you know. I mean, to them, that's a big deal. So, oh, they're so cute. So I made little bags out of cloth, you know, and a little bag with a little strap, not a long strap because you didn't want it to, you know, if they're playing, they could wrap it around. So it was a very short strap that they would hang on there. The girls looked so cute. The guys would kind of hold it like this. The little girls would put it on their wrists and with their dresses, and they were so proud. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, anyway, I just had a memory. So when you do stuff like that, it was quick. I mean, the night before I made them, and you know, it took a few hours, but it wasn't difficult. I just had to cut a lot of little, you know, fabric and stuff. But anyway, okay, more of these. Oh, they're all over. See, I saved them. This one probably has those beads in it. This one, dry clay. You know what? Probably the other ones are dry clay. Let's have a quick look. I'm so curious. These are probably dry clay. Yeah. So apparently some are made of dry clay. Oh, you guys probably don't care, but see, this is, and it's not in balls. It's So dry clay must suck up the, let me just throw it directly in the garbage. It sucks up the moisture. But the ones I've been keeping are ones like this. And like I said, they always have one or two in there that are colored. They're a different color. There's a yellow one. Yeah, it's like a surprise. Do you see it? Oops. See the two yellow ones in there, or kind of orangey right there. I usually use a tweezer to pull them out. So it's just kind of exciting that you get one that's a different color. I don't know. And this one had two, but there's usually one or two only that are, sorry guys, if you can see. Anyway, so that's what I've been doing with that. And I guess I keep thinking, you know, if I could accumulate enough of them, I can do something with it. But and now I can't find the little bottle. Okay, another thing. See, this is a card that someone gave to me connected to a gift. The person didn't even, I remember who it was, but the person didn't even put their name. So I may not even remember who gave me the gift. You know, and it's kind of velvety and it's got the two buttons. And it's so cute. I don't want to throw it out. But it's, you know, I could maybe hang it. Oh, I'm going to hang it on the Christmas tree. That would be a good idea. I could use it like as an ornament. I'm still carrying around the, I'm trying to find the box with the, oh, here it is. All right. I'll separate out the colored one later. I'll just, the colored ones. Whatever doesn't fall on the table. Yeah, some already rolled away, but if they fall on the floor, I could vacuum them up. They're very small. But... All right, that. Okay, so that's pretty much it. I'll show you my little project and then I'll be on my way. But let me show you the half of the table. I'm going to put the petals up on top because, you know, on the floor they're just in the way. But when I use them, you put the petal on the floor. So here's my table. Oops. I gotta unplug that. There, I mean, there's still a lot of junk to go through, but I'm gonna finish the table. At least I have things in boxes. Under the table, there's stuff across the room. You can see over there. All my stuff over here. I mean, it's fabric. You know, some of them is even, for example, this is a blouse. But look, it's like the style, I guess, one at a time. The blouses were, can't see me there. The blouses, the style was that they would be inside out. So the outside you would see this, the wrong side out. When look how beautiful the fabric is. You know, so that's a stupid style that they came up with, the good fabric on the inside. So I bought it for my boyfriend. I thought, oh, it's cheap because it was on sale because nobody wanted it. I guess you could wear it inside out, but then I guess you could wear it inside out if you remove the tag. Maybe that's what I'll do. Because I was thinking, oh, I could sew it. But even the collar is inside out on both sides. So the collar's, you know, unless you unsew it and resew it. So I got to see. I was thinking about using this to sew something. But see, I just keep stuff that I just never use. I'm going to show you my little project. I'll explain a little bit. And then I don't know who's left. Okay, 5 people. So yeah, people are getting bored. I'll just show you my little project and then I'll hang up. Let me get this out of the way. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. close the door. There's another plug. I guess that goes with this one. What happened was I came back from Miami. I was in Miami for Thanksgiving.